I'm back. Hello. Making waffles. I wonder what people think that don't watch the stream at all. Wonder what they think when I do this. Oh, I did not. I was not charging my Switch. Oh, fuck. We're so screwed. We're so gonna have a round 2 controller dying mid-legendary Pokemon battle. China making waffles. I'll be right back. I gotta go get them. I'm having waffles and Red Bull for dinner because I'm a healthy adult. I'm back again. I love this song. I'm like I'll admit this in the intro of a random Pokemon VOD that no one will ever watch. I am getting just so halu about Zeta, and I don't know what to do about it. I need her to tell me to get some help or something. It's getting it's crazy. Sweets, what's up? You guys just hear that crunch? It's a nice burnt waffle crunch. My toaster sucks. Yes, sorry. Waffle? It's a waffle. I'm eating waffles and drinking a Red Bull because I'm an adult. What was that before the waffle? I mean, what was I talking about? I was just talking about Zeta. Bestia Zeta. Oh, oh. X waffle? Are you doubting the waffle? I'm eating two unbuttered, no syrup, plain waffles right now. Because I was like, I'll slam these in the toaster while I go and get ready. Maybe it was unbuttered. Yeah, I got an unbuttered, no syrup waffle right now. You know, one day it was pointed out to me that waffles and pancakes are really just the same thing. I was like, oh shit. You guys like waffles or pancakes more? Honestly, I like pancakes more. I'm sorry, waffle that I'm eating right now. I'm sorry you had to find out that way. Also, no, I'm just rambling about random stuff. That's why no one ever understands. You like waffles but with salty ingredients? I don't do anything with mine. Some people really dress theirs up with like blueberries and bananas, but I can't imagine anything salty. I like salty though, more than sweet. You can add cheese, oh, or ham. Oh no, I really don't like ham or bologna or hot dogs or anything like the only pig related things I'll eat are sausage. I think sausage is pig, right? I don't know why. With pancakes, you prefer sweeter stuff? My mom always used to get chocolate chip pancakes when we would go out to Cracker Barrel, which might be funny to you guys if you've never been to Cracker Barrel, but like to me, growing up, going to Cracker Barrel was just a normal thing that we did, going on trips and stuff, and now it's kind of become a meme. Edo is cool in there. I mean, they had a section with toys. They were always like kind of cool, gadgety, sciencey toys, not just like paddleball or whatever. I remember I got a gyroscope from Cracker Barrel, and a gyroscope is like a spinning top, but is like one that is run on science more than your fingers. You wind it up with a string and you can make it spins for like a long time. You can make it go on strings and stuff. Waffle. Almost done. I just remembered that Zeta's gonna be a part of the Twitch holiday. Oh my gosh. I gotta use my Prime sub on Zeta. Today you watched Kiara's stream? I kept popping in. I kept popping into it. Well, what'd you think? I looked at it and I was like, I gotta be honest. You know how I am, where I have an obsession with reading chats. I mean, maybe that's why I like streaming too, but uh yeah, my eyes were locked in on Kiara's Twitch chat as she was doing her first Twitch stream. And then I realized a lot of it's just people from YouTube. So it wasn't really that different from what I saw. Just people from YouTube being like, "Woohoo! Yay!" I didn't see any weird comments, but I also didn't look for very long. No music. I meant for this no music segment to be shorter. Ugh. It was really early. You didn't look at chat. It's just a karaoke, but I realized I was like, wait, she's doing this early. That's not the holiday. Hollow day. She's just doing it to do it, I guess, right? So that was kind of cool. I don't know why I ever. Also, where's my game? Multi-stream's the way to go. Yeah, don't see why you wouldn't do it. It really pisses me off how know-it-all-y people are about. I mean, it's the internet. I should be tougher, but like, damn. They're like, Kiara, you can get banned. Twitch is gonna ban you because you have Twitch and YouTube chat. And then people are like, no, like, look, right here it says as long as they're separate, blah blah blah, it's fine. And then I don't know. I want to be like, why do you even? They're just trying to be nice, but I want to be like, it's frustrating. But basically what I'm saying is everyone that posts stuff on the internet, be right or never speak at all, okay? No, that's just not right either. But yeah, it's kind of like, listen, man, listen. It feels like people are real... Wait, I was gonna say people are real sensitive about Hololive on Twitch. Maybe I am too. I'm getting my internet license revoked. No, please. I just got it renewed. Damn. That would be a wild concept. Kind of like how the British have their TV license or whatever. Which I still don't fully understand the TV license situation in the UK, other than people may come to your house and say, hey, you have to pay for your TV license, and apparently you don't have to. I mean, have you guys seen or heard that, like, about the TV license? I've seen a video of a guy who's like waiting at his door. He's like, he said he's coming. He's coming. I'm waiting. I'm right here. Let's talk about it. No, but the UK is a crazy place. It is really wild how different some parts of the world can be from where you live at, you know? Kind of gives me hope that the end of the world isn't right around the corner, because surely we all can be more unified than this before it happens. What if you don't have a TV? I've seen people make that argument, and I don't think that they always win. But I don't think the TV license thing is really something that's regulated by the law. It's like, I'm trying to think what it could be like here. I don't know. It just seems like a complete scam, but I think maybe at one point it might have been real, and then it just fell out of practice. But now maybe there's still some people that really pay for it. I don't know. That reminds me though, my parents just got fiber internet today, and it basically trying to discuss the internet, physical like connection, router, etc., seems to give my mom just like the ultimate avoidant, like she just gets really wound up about it. And I've tried to help her, and I realized we don't work well when it's like that, so I've just been staying out of it. She's like, yeah, they have to dig up our yard because apparently our yard has like the network spot for everybody in the neighborhood's internet, you know. And I was like, okay, sure, you know. Like, I don't know. In the UK or in the British Islands, any household watching or recording TV transmissions at the same time they're being broadcast is required by law to hold a television license. That might be... Yeah, but I wonder, like, what would your average UK citizen say if we read that to them? They probably... that sounds crazy, though. I mean, at least the way I would think it works here in the States is there's some free channels. Not every channel, of course, but there's like public access television, right? That's always free and usually has educational stuff on it. At least I thought. Same there. I mean, if anything, surely the argument for news could be made. But you know, don't call me Shirley. And also, I've learned in my time in this arc of my life right now, I don't get how the world works. I still don't. Is that an Alpha Dratini over there? Cool. This gets even crazier, the TV license? Oh, it's a whole thing, yeah. Since April 1st of 2025, the annual cost has been 174 euros for a color license and a 58 euro for a black and white license, with a 15% discount for legally blind people. Listen, guys, the next time I'm doubting myself, wondering if I'm a good person, I'm gonna need you to remind me that there's someone out there charging legally blind people for their television license, and they're telling themselves that a 50% discount is more than enough to make up for this thing they're putting on, you know. Oh my god, dude. That's wild. That's so crazy. And every time talk about or think about the word license, I want to say license. Your TV license. Oi, where's your TV license? You have a license for that TV in there. It's like, what? No TV, there's no TV in here. Smashes it. Alright, I better get focused before we piss off any more British lurkers. You'd understand if it was for business? Like a restaurant or a pub? Oh yeah, that could make sense too, because maybe they have like a whole lot more TVs in there. Yeah, the TV license is real. Also, this little pan sage is sleeping on the ground. Oh, I woke him up. I'm so sorry. Alright, what was I doing last time? Last time in Pokemon, we caught one of the legendary ones. Xerneas. Xerneas, whose last name, I guess, has ass in it. If someone asked you if it was true, you would have said no. Well, now you're ready. Now you're ready for the trivia night. Have you guys ever been to a trivia contest at like a place? See, I've never been, so that's why I don't even know the proper name for it. But one of my old coworkers used to often go with a group of friends to, I guess, this like bar or like a restaurant, and they had different teams on different tables, and you would order food and hang out, and they'd have trivia. And at one point, like, you know, she would say that she wins every once in a while, and then at one point, someone was like, "How do you know the trivia?" And she was like, "Oh, everyone's cheating." And then we were like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, everyone just looks it up on their phones, but like, you gotta be sneaky about it." And I was like, "What the hell?" You know, I was like, "Oh, come on." That's pretty cool. It did sound pretty cool until the cheating part. And I was like, "What? It's not like you win anything." It's your sense of pride, I guess. Oh, I remember now. So, I accidentally started a quest to get this other Yveltal, or whatever his name is. And they were like, "Hey, we need you to understand that this Pokemon is super strong." Yveltal? I don't know how to say it at all. They were like, "This Pokemon is super strong, man. So we need you to fight in these Mega Evolution simulators, so that way we know that you're strong enough." And I was like, that sounds actually really cool. So I wanted to do that on stream. Let's do that. We can set you up against the battle of Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator here. I'll battle Victory Bell. There I go, apparently. Oh, is it just me by myself? That's cool. Mega Victory. Oh, he is pretty big. But don't worry, Dragonite's here. Fire Punch. Okay, that didn't do that much damage, Dragonite. Better try again. Alright, Dragonite, it's our turn. Oh yeah, they showed, now for people that are fans of X and Y already, it probably means a lot more to them. They showed this character, I believe it's a return character, and she has like 20 Megastones all over her body. She has some weird like contraption that holds a ton of them. She's pretty cool looking. I get kind of like I don't want to spoil the Pokemon news, but at the same time, it's just stuff that was in the trailer that was posted, so I guess it's not a huge deal to talk about it. I think her name is Karina. She had a Lucario, right? But I don't really know. I don't really know if there's any character if I saw I'd be excited to see again. Dragonite, don't die, Dragonite! You almost won! You know, I would get excited if I saw the rival from Gold and Silver. Alucha's turn. Cherry Fables, hello. The NPC from X and Y? Karina, you mean? Yeah, I think that's the one. Well, she had yeah, she has rollerblades and stuff. We're doing fine today, Cherry. How are you today? She gives you a Lucario? Apparently there's a Lucario... Wait, we can just go look at it if I remember this. Or the Lucario chooses you. We can go and get a free Lucario that's original trainer is listed as Karina. And I remember people were saying... I saw someone say, I bet you there's going to be a special dialogue if you fight Karina with this Lucario. So, maybe we'll try that out. You're doing great? Good to hear. Thanks for dropping in. Are you also playing some Pokemon? So maybe it's a little loud, actually. Oh! I paused at an epic time. Yeah, sometimes we're trying to get the main story wrapped up, if I'm being honest, because I got excited after the DLC announcement. Also, wow, having a Pokemon that's strong enough is a big difference, as I'm constantly just getting more orbs. Don't do it. Where am I from? You know, I wish I had a really cool answer for that. But I don't. But yeah, I don't. Hawlucha down. Hawlucha was also one of the last Pokemon that I captured, guys, which I thought was kind of really weird. I looked at my Pokedex and I was like, wait, it says I have 3 missing, but I only need 2 more legendaries. And I skimmed and I skimmed and I skimmed. Frickin' Hawlucha. T-Tar with his weird face chest. I like that you can see his scales though, it's pretty good. Or like the texture on his skin. Nice try, Mr. T-Tar. So I do anonymous streaming. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I just don't have the camera, of course. I am still slowly trudging my way through revamping the channel. So hopefully I can get to that. I've almost given up on trying to do anything for that this week though, because this week has been super annoying. So I don't add a webcam? Nah. I think I gotta switch Pokemon. This is not weird. I bought a webcam actually recently, but I don't think I'll ever use it. Because, you know, it's really boring being, you know, I guess I shouldn't say it like that. It's really fun not having to be who I am in real life. I think I like that a lot more. I mean, I guess I could just go outside and wear a mask, and then no one would know who I am, too. But it's not the same. Also, I like playing video games, so it's kind of like a win-win. Also, Semi-Sage, we're kind of struggling, aren't we? This isn't working. We're gonna need the guy. Go. Failings. Huge. It's gargantuan. Although I can't do it again yet. Why not try a model instead of a webcam? Yeah, that's an option. It's an option, but getting a model is a pretty tricky thing. Well, in some ways, it can be very complicated. But in other ways, it's as easy as downloading a free stock asset and syncing it up to a camera. It just kind of depends how you want to do it, you know? But I don't think I want to do it that way. It's very easy. Yeah, if your goal is to stream as a VTuber, then yeah, it's pretty easy. You could do it in a day. But it's a little bit more, to me, it's more than that. It's connecting to it on a deeper level. Even if people don't understand it. Dragonite's freaking dead, and also I'm dying. You can make me a model if I want. You know, it's a kind offer, but I'm good. He just has like a permanent sandstorm around. Never mind. Morbs. Give me the morbs. More orbs. Wait, I have Kangaskhan. Baby, fight. Go, baby. Fight, baby, fight. Giga impact. With the baby. It didn't do much. Kangaskhan, please. Dodge. Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait. Kangaskhan's freaking dead. No. It's okay. Sableye here. Oh god, all of his moves are ineffective. Sableye, help! Help! He's freaking dead. Oh, he's still alive. Sableye? No, please! Jerry Fables, I'm good, and I already had a thing in the chat that's not advertised. Come on. Come on. No advertising, please. Thank you. I really don't. I can't. Oh, we're good. You know what? Since you're a real human being asking me if I need services, I have a question for you. How much business do you actually get from going channel to channel and asking, like, how you're doing? You know, and I guess you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I just can't imagine that it's an effective way of doing business. Yes, you are real. No, yeah, no problem, no problem. I believe you. I've been tricked before though, so I'm sensitive. T-Tar is down, and it only took all of my Pokemon somehow, even though 3 of them were level 100. I guess it was pretty impressive. I accidentally skipped the dialogue. Vinny, yes, what is it? Understood. So the flying object we believe to be Yveltal. I don't know. Has finally reached the borders of Lumiose City. Please notify nearby residents. Civilians should be put on alert. I suppose you all overheard that if you need to. He's arrived. It appears they're headed for the roof of the Rogue District's Galerie de la Lune. The Yveltal is said to be able to absorb life force. It represents death itself, meaning that simply defeating it in battle won't be enough. It'll just recover and fly into a rage. You absolutely have to catch it to control it. Oh yeah, that's something that they said about the other one too, which is a cute way of handling us accidentally killing the Pokemon. Yeah, Cherry, no problem. No big deal. I get it. But, you know, I just think there's probably other places that, you know, you could post your services and have people look at it that way instead of, you know what, it doesn't matter how you want to do it. But good luck. I hope that it works out for you. Yeah, there's no, I don't mean to be negative or anything. There's no no bad vibes over here from me. But yeah, I'm trying to handle all of my stuff on my own, and it is taking a really long time. Frustratingly so. But at the same time, I think I'll be really happy with it when I'm done. Most of the people that are asking, yeah, we doubt are even real people, yeah. And, you know, like, sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're not. And then sometimes they're just people that maybe, maybe just aren't the best at communicating, right? And it's kind of awkward, a weird situation, I'm not sure. Wait, is this the right way? This can't be right. But I did it. I pulled off the schmoove. The schmooves. This is where we're gonna have our epic battle on this dome that I can't walk up? What the... Yeah, no worries. Cherry Fables. I hope you can sync up well with someone and they keep, you know, reusing you for all their stuff. That'd be the ideal thing. Now, what's this? I thought that was like a stun fisk for a second. I don't know if you guys can see like the eyes and the little mouth and his flat body, but then maybe it's a Badoo actually. No, the sun's not setting because I'm about to fight the Pokemon of death. Also, the bacon Pokemon. Oh, that looks so cool. We're like stalking. It's like Monster Hunter. What the hell? It looked like we were waiting. That's not where I was. Alright, now we gotta catch him in a regular Pokeball. So you know that this is gonna take forever. We've detected Yveltal's life force. I suppose you must have found it. Yveltal is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. I trust you'll take care now. And you know you've gotta catch it, right? Right? It's a big job, but you ought to be up for it. Alright. Yeah, Cherry, thanks. Well, thanks for the nice messages. Good luck. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This dude is level 75, but we're chunking him down. Oblivion Wing. He has a move called Oblivion Wing. I feel like I'm playing Darkest Dungeon with these move names that sound horrifying and I don't know what they do. Alright, one more hit. Alright, and now we Pokeball spam. Dragonite, you're done. I don't need you anymore. I got this. Now, Cherry Fables, you already got your message held up by Automod. I said no advertising. We had a nice conversation, and here we are again advertising. I don't understand it. I don't understand. It's okay. I'm just teasing a little. This is much harder than with the other one because I'm on a circle. A dome. You know, it would be really sad if I accidentally moved over and used my only friend ball. I got a friend ball, guys. I don't really care for the apricorn balls, except for lure balls. Lure balls are really cool. I saw the what the dude? He casts Psychic on me, on my body. I can't dodge it. I saw the Pokemon Company was advertising a replica level ball, which is like a Well, that was really easy. And people, they were like, who are you going to put in the level ball? And someone said Phalanx, because he's completely color-coded the same as the level ball. And ever since I saw that, I was like, you're so right. And it looks so perfect. You never stop surprising me to think that you'd be able to conquer even Yveltal. I'm kind of surprised myself, because that was only like my 5th Pokeball. Perhaps it's true that wanting something too much clouds the vision. Sending down one sending one down paths that lead only to defeat. What are you gonna do now, Gris? Nothing. Nothing at all. I was just thinking about how wonderful it would be to have a serious battle against our friend here, who had subdued Luminos's mightiest Pokemon. Seriously, if there's a point here, would you mind getting to it? My only point is that my old fixation upon restoring our honor has held me captive to the past, and now I'm focused wholly on becoming the greatest I can be. A better goal, I think. Yeah, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, huh? I prefer the look on your face when you're focused in battle. You almost look good. I think I also maintain a nice expression when I'm dealing with our customers. Speaking of which, are we all ready for a nice coffee break? Alright, one piping hot cup full of props to you. I swear it's not just dregs we couldn't sell today. I was a little lost in that coffee conversation. I'm a tea sipper. Hey, there's a Ralts here. You're mine now. I also, I completed, well, I guess I haven't completed the Pokedex, huh? We got one more. But, you know, no offense, Xerneas and Yveltal, but this one's probably going to be much cooler. Because you know, once we got X, and once we got Y, there's only one letter left. Also, it's not here, is it? It's somewhere else. Oh, maybe it is here. Nope, it's somewhere else. Wait, where are my quests at? Oh. I don't have a quest. You know, I just kind of had... You know what, I'll save that for later. How do I know where my next quest is? For Zygarde. Maybe I need to, like, rest a day. Although I doubt that. I might have to use some Google Foo. Also, we should try this new glitch that has gotten really popular lately, where you... It sounds pretty simple, in my opinion. You go to, let's say... Now, you know what, let's just try it right now. So, I think, and I haven't actually read how to do it, but I think the way it works is you go over here and you say, "Hey, Alpha Pokemon, what's up? Hey." And then they follow you. Or maybe not. So they're gonna follow me. And I try not to die. And we pull them really far away. Is the Raichu, is he going back? The Raichu is going back for some reason. Oh, now they're both going back. Okay, okay. I pulled them back too far. I didn't think that there was a limit. Seems that there is. Pull them this way. Waiting for the Raichu to hurry up. Now I think he lost me. I already don't have the patience for this. Alright, one good try. One good try. Ow. I am still dying, though. Okay. They stopped following me. I give up. The way that it's supposed to work, though, is you're supposed to bring them away from their spawn, and then you fast travel back to the spot, and then when you fast travel, the game's like, hey, there's no alpha Pokemon here, so I'm gonna spawn them. But then they go back to their spot, and then there's 4 of them, and then you can do it again, and then there's gonna be 6 of them, and then you can keep doing it until there's like a handful of spawns that aren't supposed to be there, you know? Sounds kind of neat. Zygarde, West, Legends, ZA. Okay, I see. The game's like... So there's... This is so weird. There's no quest marker for this quest. You just have to go back to Hotel Z, and then it starts. How was I gonna know that? A being that gives and a being that takes. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either could destroy it. My memories remain vague, indistinct, yet there's one thing that I know. Long ago, I tried to give too much, but my good deed saw no reward. I wallowed in despair, in resentment, and I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct the excess, to find moderation and restore balance. I can only imagine why it would save me, the one who fired the ultimate weapon. Now I must ask something of you. Battle me, so that I may see who you truly are as a trainer. Okay. I'll try to only use failings. That's not failings. I wonder if this guy is using the same Pokemon from X and Y. I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found in battle. But I'm certain that I'll enjoy battling you. Ooh. He has a glowing eye. Also, the music is really different and good. Alright, Failings. We're back again. This is where we had our first battle. Uh-oh, a fairy type. Ironhead. No, Failings! Down in one shot. I can't believe it. What? That wasn't enough? A Giga Impact? Still not enough? Oh no. Kangaskhan. Hurry! No, Kangaskhan! Sableye battle. My Sableye can do this! Oh, he wasn't fast enough. Noivern. Look out, Sableye! Oh no! Uh-oh. Wait, I forgot Umbreon doesn't have any moves. Umbreon literally only has Reflect, Light Screen, Wish, and Protect. Alright, we've got the setup. Dragonite's in. Dodge it! Nice try. Alright, Dragonite, are you ready? A Gyarados, you're so screwed. Look at how we cooperate, human and Pokemon. Perhaps there is a beauty to this world. Whoa, whoa! Wait. Hands down, his is the best Mega Evolution. He has this Mega Ring, but he's not wearing it. He just keeps it in his pocket, tosses it up when it's go time. That's sick. Wait, but he has a false eye. He totally could have done my idea of wearing an eye patch and have your Mega Stone glow from behind your eye patch. This is why we battle, to reach understanding, trainer to trainer, trainer to Pokemon, and Pokemon to Pokemon. I suppose that's why AZ, like you, wished for the ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I had tried to understand them, perhaps I would have never fired the ultimate weapon. What the dog doing? Zygarde. What? Bye. How curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. That is much I can intuit from my experience with working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say. I wonder how Young Potato would feel about this story. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure how much I understood of the story of the other Pokemon games as I was growing up. I didn't understand what was happening at the Burn Tower with Suicune and all the other Pokemon. I was just playing the game. Are we gonna have an epic battle in the middle of Wild Zone 20? No, it looks like it's... I don't know where. Oh, we are. Wait, we are. Will you battle Zygarde? Okay. Nope. Here we go again. Is he gonna stay as a dog? I don't know how... Oh. Wait, that was a dumb question. Okay. Oh, he is staying as a dog. He's running away. He's gonna do something. Nah, this is easy. This is no problem. You can't run from us. Try to run from us. Ninja vanish. It's done. But is he done? He's not done. Alright, I mean, he is pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Kind of reminds me, it kind of gives me Digimon vibes. He goes from a dog to a snake. He has multiple forms, you know? Watch out for that rock slide, though. That's kind of not good for us here. Wait, I know what to do. Uh-oh. Yeah, that seems bad. Oh. Umbreon's taking tons of damage from all that. Use Wish to heal yourself. Light Screen. Once that Wish triggers, we'll use another Wish. Keep running, Umbreon. Run, run. Wish again. Run, Umbreon, run. No. Use Reflect. It's bad timing. Where's my Wish at? Use another Wish. But this time, we'll switch. And we can Mega Evolve. We got the heal as the game ticked into making the beanie sound. Uh-oh, oh jeez. Umbreon, return, return. Ah! Dragonite's in. Got the Wish Heal. Dragon Rush. Why is this actually kind of difficult? Alright, wow, he's stunned. Go for the big Wish. Can you catch Zygarde? Yeah, I think you. I mean, I'm just guessing that you can actually. Run, Dragonite, run! Ah, no, please! You know, I could just use an item to heal Dragonite. I'm just remembering. I could just use an item. This is more fun though. This is healing with battle. Alright, go, Dragonite, go! Your heal's coming, there it is! You're freaking giant size, you're getting hit by all these rocks! Alright, Phalanx, clean it up! Uh-oh. Wait, Phalanx, watch out, watch out! Stay on the inside, Phalanx. Stay on the inside. Get him. No, Phalanx, no. Get him. Get him again. Hurry. Oh, he's, of course, he's not done. One more form to go. Get ready, Umbreon. Run, Umbreon, run, run! Oh, wait. I can't recall Umbreon. What the heck? What did you do to me? What did you do to my Pokemon and me? Hey, wait, I can't recall Umbreon. Umbreon doesn't have any attacks. It can't attack! What do I do? It literally cannot win! Umbreon, I'm so sorry. You're just gonna have to go in and die. That's so messed up. What the? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god! Motherfucking making a Z. Ah, oh god, where was I supposed to go? I thought I was supposed to go on one side of the Z. I was wrong. I need a heal. Dodge those. Oops. Alright, Dragonite. Dragon Rush. He's doing something different, Dragonite. What the? I can't tell where I'm supposed to go. I died. Oh no, what the heck? Please tell me I don't have to do from the very beginning. Oh my god. I totally do, don't I? Oh no. Where was I supposed to go? Alright. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna have to put some slight mental effort, it seems, and not just run around with my Umbreon and have fun. I wonder if you can poison this guy. Too late now. down. Wait, before the phase transition, because I'm a freaking gamer. I know what to do. We gotta buff up before the transition. Boom. Alright, we can go ahead and Mega Evolve. Let's get this phase over with quick. That Dragon Pulse is deadly, man. What the heck? Our screens have worn off. Get the swamp in while he's stunned. Try not to move so Umbreon can cast right away. Light screen. Plus move on the Wish. Call Umbreon back. Fine. Try to dodge so I don't die. Call Dragonite out to get the Wish. Dragonite's back to full health. Dragon Rush. Hit our 3 attacks. Dragon Rush is back up. Repeat. Keep going. We just run. Dragonite getting a little damage from the Dragon Pulse. We can go ahead and swap to Umbreon now. Another free swamp in from the stun. Cast Reflect. Hurry up, hurry up. Reflect. Light screen. Plus Wish. Return. Almost died. Got the Wish. Down Dragonite. Run, run, Dragonite, run. Alright. The scary part is that the last time I lost was because I died. I didn't know where to stand from all of his crazy moves. Because his camera angle. I'm blaming the camera angle. We lost our screens. I'm not gonna worry about it. Also, we can't switch. So I guess it doesn't matter. Still can't switch even though we stunned him. We're about to Mega Evolve. Let's just do it now. He's about to do something. Yep, here it comes. Dragonite died from that? What the fuck? Alright, now 1,000 arrows. 1,000 arrows is easy to dodge. There's a different one though that I don't know how to dodge. My health is not regenerating fast enough. Now don't Mega Evolve because oh, it's coming. What? I figured it out. It starts on the outside and goes in, but there is no safe spot. You just have to go through it. In and out. So scary. So such an advanced MMO attack for this baby Pokemon game. I'm telling you, the children, they yearn for the MMO raids, okay? I'm telling you, man. They just don't know it. I really want to ask my niece and nephew what they... You know what? I was going to say I want to ask them what they think of World of Warcraft. But they've played it. Like, because their mom and dad, like, also play World of Warcraft. I remember once my aunt was like, yeah, we let her play, but she just wants to run around and, like, pick herbs and stuff. And I was like, that sounds like she's playing. Like, that... Because, you know, she's, like, less than 10 years old. Do you think she's gonna, like, optimally grind for her dungeon run or whatever? That's not happening. If she's having fun running around, she's playing the game. Hey, that's what I do. Look out, Dragonite! It is true, though. Yeah, I wonder what they would think about Lost Ark's wide content. Dang, tried to rush home to catch some Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I ended up getting a little fatigued early on that one. But oh god, oh Jesus! But what about this hot raid action that you're seeing right here? Oh god! What's up, Irek? We oh, we what? Hey, wait. I have this one friend ball that's green. Like Zygarde. Nah, I'm just in a Pokeball. Who am I kidding? Get in the Pokeball. That's right. Classic Pokeball. Superiority. We haven't had anyone die yet in Darkest Dungeon yet, Irek. Isn't that great? Hooray! And we even started doing level 3 dungeons today. It's a guaranteed catch? Yeah, this one was. I guess they all are, because if you mess up and kill Xerneas, then they're like, hey, you have to catch him, and you just battle him again. So doing the guaranteed catch there just means you don't have to do the 3 rounds of boss battles again. But it did make me think I could have used a different ball, you know. So this legendary Pokemon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer in Lumiose. The thought of you two combining your power gives me the hope for the future of this city. You should have this. It will allow Zygarde to change its form. I want him to be a... Can he be a cell? That would be so neat if I could make him a cell. A dog. He could be a dog or a snake. Aww. If his HP drops to half or less, he'll change... Oh, he changes into his complete form. He can only Mega Evolve when he's in his complete form. Cool. When Zygarde uses up its strength, protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts are scattered off to far-off places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid. Now that I think of it, the moves that Zygarde used when it Mega Evolved, they remind me of Z moves, like those used in the Alola region. But perhaps I'm reading too much into it. I'm sure there's some Pokemon YouTubers that lost their minds at that. Now it falls to me to ponder, what should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? Wait, why do you have to live for 3,000 years? Is there something you want to do? There is. To this day, I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I'll yearn for it forever. I once thought I could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know it's not so simple. An old proverb says it's good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. Ah, yes. That old proverb, teach man fish, not starve. I had focused solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight on how to make it so. You forgot the part where he kills everyone? Yeah, thanks to you and your Pokemon have done together, I've learned my lesson well. It's an outlandish dream, far beyond my reach, but with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world to search for Lilith, I shall travel vast reaches in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. When people manage to meet, it's a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we, as many others, met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something that we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we'll meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. Don't speak French to me. Well, let's see what Zygarde is like. I've never had a Zygarde before in my life. Also, oh geez, he's just in these boxes somewhere. The legendary Pokemon lost in my random boxes of shitty Pokemon. Here he is. Special attack up, speed down. I have no idea if that's good or bad. Can I just feed him to another Pokemon? Which one? Zygarde? No. Not Glowing Butt Dog. Glowing Butt Dog. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I like you as your dog form. I think I want you as a snake. Did I evolve Ghastly? I haven't yet. Which kind of feels like a mess up on my part, because we went to catch a shiny Ghastly, and then I never used it. But if I would have used it off stream, that would have taken all the fun out of it. So, we can use him now. He's right here. Also, wait, hold on. I want to make Zygarde a snake first. Whoa, cool little special effect in the menu there. Help! Oh, Jesus! Zygarde's sucking out my brain! Oh, God! Oh gosh, that's I accidentally threw it back on Zygarde for a second. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I wanted to look like I was ducking. Oh, I ruined it. Let's take a quick one, since this is my first Zygarde, you know? Zygarde blushes. He's like, oh, I didn't know that's where this was going. Suddenly, all the Pokemon from all the wild zones are lining up to be caught by me. It looks like he's biting, like pulling me by my hair, kind of. Let's get a nice low angle shot with the 20 on there. Sure. How do you move around? Whoa, slithery. Shiny and slithery. Oh. Time to put you away forever. Oh yeah, wait, I can't evolve... I actually can't evolve Ghastly. Also, I've seen people take pictures of Ghastly too like that. I can't evolve my Ghastly all the way unless I have someone that I can trust to send him back. Whoops. I forgot that that's just a normal picture. I wanted to look at it afterwards, but... I don't know why they got rid of the item that lets you evolve tradable Pokemon on your own. Like, maybe they want us to play with other people, but, like... I mean, once you gave it to us once, come on. That's kind of... You already gave it to us, now it just feels mean. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I get a Master Ball. Maybe they want... Yeah, they want me to sign up for Nintendo Online. Exactly. It's so frustrating. It's like, God, I hate you. I hate you. You know, eventually, me giving money to Pokemon's gonna be like how me giving money to Adobe, just extremely begrudgingly, and I will be happy to have a replacement for them as soon as it's possible. I bring that up because I've been getting a lot of tweets, and of course they're in Japanese because my entire Twitter is Japanese. But people are like, hey, there's a new, this app is like a Photoshop and Adobe killer, man. And I was like, I've heard that before. And they're like, no, this one is it. And I'm like, oh, really now? Because I've downloaded other ones that you guys say are the killer, right? GIMP, I've tried GIMP and I've tried Clip Studio Paint. But those are like, to me, those are like free alternatives. This is like, I think, is a one-time payment. And they promise free updates, ongoing. I don't believe it. But I'm sure that there'll be free updates at least for a while, And the thing that makes me most interested in it is that the UI and everything looks similar to Photoshop, even. So I'm like, huh. And I saw some discussion about how some of those programs have issues with layer masks and stuff. I didn't even use GIMP or Clip Studio Paint enough to know for sure or not. Photoshop was a one-time payment. There's a specific memory when I was in art school, and we were explaining to our teacher that Adobe was going to a subscription-based cloud service, okay? And he was pissed. He was pissed off. And we were like, why is this a bad thing? And he's like, I don't need to upgrade. I can just use this version I have now that I've already paid for. And we were like, yeah, you're old. Don't you know that this is gonna be the best way to get the most up-to-date stuff? He was a 1,000,000% right. There's no doubt in my mind that he was 1,000% correct. I went from 1,000,000 to 1,000, but you know what I mean. Because this shit sucks now. It's terrible. I wish I don't even think you can do that anymore. Someone spoiled a mega from the DLC and another stream to everyone. Well, first of all, Lonk, hello, and also, it's pretty tough to avoid those spoilers, isn't it? They trying to justify by saying it's in the trailer, so it doesn't count as a spoiler. I just said that earlier today, so I feel like I can't really be against that. But, the trailer is fresh, right? So there's something about that too. There's something to that too. I always try to give a bit of a warning, at least like, I am really excited for one of the new megas that's coming out, but I already mentioned it a little bit. But yeah, if you really want to be spoiler free, you gotta go into your Twitter. You gotta add those blacklisted words. I still have Digimon Time Stranger blacklisted in my Twitter. Also, I'm just running around aimlessly. Let's focus. But what do we need to do, lads? Oh my gosh, wow. Look at that. It says complete, and it's got a little crown. I'm very legit now. Am I a Pokemon Master now? The only thing left to do is to farm battles. Which I really don't want to do. Oh, I know what to do! I know the perfect thing to do. Not until I evolve Ghastly. We can evolve Ghastly, but he's just gonna be a Haunter. Who am I gonna trade the shiny Haunter to? I saw some people that were like, I traded my shiny blah 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 and I expected to get it traded back, and they just kept it. And I wanted to say, are you 11 years old, Billy? I'm just saying. Like, I mean, it's okay. You got scammed. That was not a smart move, little Billy. I could ask anyone in Mooncourt. Yeah, that's true. I'm just kind of memeing a little bit about who do I ask. I'm sure one of the bros would help out. What was the armor thing in Oh, armor trimming? Getting your armor trimmed? Now, see, that's a real scam, man. That's some devious levels of scamming. You want to know a scam that I fell for that I can admit now that it's been over 2 decades and, you know, it was a painful lesson at the time. But I was playing Habbo Hotel, and I heard about this guy that could get you any item you wanted. And I was like, sure. And I see all these stories of people saying that they got what they wanted. And the guy made a website for it. He made a website for all this shit. You filled out a form, and you put in your account info. And he's like, and it was like, don't log in for 30 minutes. So I have time to log in and get you all the stuff. And I was like, okay. And then, you know, I'll admit, there was some yellow flags going off. But did I think it was a scam? No, I just thought it was weird. Yeah, I logged on and all my shit was gone. All of it was gone. And my mom, being very nice as she is, would often buy me Habbo Hotel cards, which you use to redeem for coins. You know, it was like just to buy furniture and stuff in the game. It's like a social game. Like, it was basically like Club Penguin, just not about penguins. It was about people in a hotel. And you had rooms and stuff that you could go and visit. It was really cool. But yeah, I lost all my stuff. One of my friends that was from the UK was trying to console me, but I was like I had just given up. I was like, it's gone, and I made a mistake. And it was so messed up because I just wanted one item. I just wanted a purple dinosaur egg from Habbo Hotel. And then, wait, is that... I thought I saw the last purple screw I needed. But, then my friend found all of my stuff. They were selling it for coins. She found like a furniture store, and when we went in, I had just made this like ice room, and there was all kinds of it was my stuff, like no doubt. Because it was all just, that guy was selling it. You know what I mean? Like right away. And we went into the room, and we were like, hey! And he kicked us out. I mean, and that was basically the end of what we could do about it. You got scammed once in Tibia? I feel like we've talked about that game before. What happened in Tibia? And you got scammed in Ragnarok? Some guy said he could take your +9 weapon to +10. You ended up with 0 weapons? That's crazy. They just let you trade your weapon anyway. Like, well, you know what I mean? Like, man, that's messed up. How long did you wait before you're like, shit, I lost my weapon? Wait, that reminds me. Oh, you guys probably saw it. There was a story about that guy in Arc Raiders who was like, he was like, I'm just gonna read. I'm gonna look it up and read. Oh, I can't see Discord. Some guy in Arc Raiders, which is this new extraction shooter, pretended to be a moderator, an in-game moderator. He was like, hey, so that zone that you were just in, it's not actually meant to be part of the game. We're testing it now. Everything that you have is illegal items. I'm gonna need you to drop all of your gear so I can investigate and make sure that I remove the parts that you're not supposed to have. And this motherfucker goes, okay, sure, and gives him all of his stuff. And then he said, I watched the guy just walk to the exit and leave with all of my stuff. Like, dude, I don't know. There's being tricked, being scammed, and then that's just like a different level of being pranked on. I got distracted again. Alright, well, you know, we can do one batch of battling, I guess. I need to do my daily battling to get 1,000 battles, even though it's gonna take forever. Luckily, though, genuinely, that Habbo Hotel lesson taught me a valuable lesson in cybersecurity. It's a good thing that it was just some random furniture. I mean, I guess it was real money, right? Because my mom bought me the coins, but At least I didn't get my doxed or something. Something inside MASH changed that day. I was like, you mean I'm not gonna get my dinosaur egg? Hold on, I'm gonna get a picture of it, guys. I wish I could draw it for you so I could... So stupid. Apparently it was even available as recently as a year ago, guys. It doesn't... I don't know... Why did I want this? Because you couldn't get it? Because I'm being... It's literally just like a purple thing. Like, it doesn't even... You can't even sit on it. You can't do anything with it. I don't think. But it's rare. I wanted that egg so bad. So bad. Oh my god, I did not pause the game. I wasted battling time. How much is 50C? Oh, I don't know. I think the values of the currency are different, because that was in, like, a remake that's supposed to be, like, true to the original or whatever. Not sure. I just remember most times I would get the $20 coin card, you know? But, I feel like I remember, my mom would happily buy them for me every once in a while, but then, like, one day she was like, what is this for? Like, I don't think she understood really what she was getting, and, like, what I was spending it on, and, That was before microtransactions were a big thing. I guess that was really my first kind of microtransactions, yeah. Oh yeah, we just need to rest at the bench again. Where am I going? I made a lot of friends on Habbo Hotel, but I don't talk to them now, but I still remember their names and stuff. I remember my mom being like just horribly paranoid that I'm talking to someone that's bad, but I'm like, I wanted to be like, now that I'm older, I want to be like, no, I mean, there's some weirdos on the internet, of course, but like, would you believe that the children's game mostly attracts other children, Getting scammed on some online game builds character, unless it's real life money, and then it sucks. Yeah, at least it was a small scale, small scale. Imagine Little Mashed on Roblox. It's good that I didn't have it, I think. It's good. Roblox is so powerful. It's crazy. I do enjoy my niece and nephew running around on Roblox. So I was like, it's way cooler than... I mean, let's be honest, it's way cooler than Habbo Hotel. Roblox is like 1 billion games in one game. It's like the ultimate sandbox game, but for children, kind of. Roblox is impressive. They've made whole other games in Roblox. Like, I've seen Overwatch in Roblox. It's like CSGO and Valorant in Roblox. And it's like, what? Bro, it's crazy. That's kind of why I don't think I'm like pro Roblox, but I roll my eyes at people that just say it's a kid's game. I'm like, yeah, it's for kids maybe, but it's kind of crazy, man. It's like, I don't know. You could probably even recreate. I was gonna say it's like Halo Forge. Like when that came out, that was mind blowing when that first started coming out. I remember building Jenga tower, or playing a Jenga tower map in Halo Forge Worlds, which is when you would drive a mongoose and try to launch it at this tower as your teammates try to stand on top of it, and you're like pulling off blocks from the tower, kind of. Now I feel old. Now we're just a bunch of old dudes talking about old games. Dodge. So what this is, what I'm doing, that I've instantly gone into autopilot on. I'm farming battles. Because you have to get 1,000 battles to get the shiny charm. Because Nintendo hates us. And if you're just curious on how many battles we're at right now, after hitting max level and played the game for, I don't know how long. 491. Hey, Mr. Streamer, do I plan on doing demos soon? I should. I should. Because, you know, part of me gets real unsatisfied when I look at my channel and I only see AAA big studio games. I'm like, what? This isn't me. Do you have a suggestion? We still have Roadside Research to look into, and then there was another one that Sweet sent me a while ago that I thought was a horror game. It was not a horror game. $80 Pokemon, $80 Digimon. I know, it's crazy. That's why I couldn't buy Battlefield this month. Even though I really, really want to play Battlefield really bad. Like, really, like, weirdly bad. Like, I actually, in a complete impulse buy, I bought Escape from Duckov the other day, and I played it for 4 minutes and refunded it. I was like, this was a mistake. I did not want this. I do want it, but I'd rather save my money for right now. Did I end up fixing my PC to run it? No. I would have to do that too. That's also another hurdle, but I figure I could do that, you know. I could probably do that. I don't know. I have varying levels of confidence in my PC knowledge. I think what freaks me out is when I was reading about all the Battlefield stuff you had to do, there were so many people saying so many different things that I was like, this doesn't seem easy, you know, like, some people being like, it bricked my whole PC, and then other people are like, it was totally fine, it was easy for me, but it's because you have to, like, go into your card settings or something specific to your PC, so everyone's gonna have different levels of ease, I think. But yeah, I kind of wanted to play Battlefield. Maybe one day. Usually when I do demos, it's because there's a Steam Next Fest demo thing happening. But there was just one kind of recently, so I'm not sure when the next one's going to be. I saw a really funny post from I don't know who it was now. They were a developer who had a game in the Steam Next Fest. And they were like, and the note said, hey, don't take down your demo after the Next Fest is over, because there's a lot of people that download demos and don't play them. And I was like, oh my god, I feel extremely targeted right now. That is so me. I have so many demos that I just didn't end up playing because I thought it sounded fun at the time. And then when I really think about it, I'm like, no. Do you guys really want to watch me do hobby horse racing? I don't know. But, you know, I still have hobby horse racing available. And I thought it was kind of funny and kind of cool. Speaking of horse racing, it's almost time to spend some of my carrots in Uma Musume. I have 42,000 carrots. I have over 30,000, almost half, over half. I have too much power. Guys, I can't do this. I can't do this for 1,000 battles. I thought I was a wide gamer. I thought I could do it all, okay? But this is just not fun. And it's for shiny Pokemon that I don't care about. Why am I doing this? Oh wait, I know why. It's because I want to get it. Look out! It's because I want to get a certain Pokemon when the DLC comes out. Kind of makes me laugh how normally I'm very anti-spoiler. I will still add a spoiler warning for things that have been out for like 10 years. And then the one day that I'm like, yeah, it's probably okay to just talk about Pokemon stuff, some random person comes in and it's like, I can't believe that this random person was talking. I was like, oh god. I won't talk about it for a few days at least. I'll give people time to see the trailer. I really want to play Dispatch too. I see a lot of people that are into it. I don't, you know, but I think about it, I don't really see a ton of people that are like, it's amazing, but I see a lot of people talking about it. It seems to be, well, I mean, I guess I knew it was going to be like a narrative game, but I don't know why, I just assumed all of it was going to take place at the 911 emergency call center. But you like go out to bars and you do other stuff too. I was like, whoa, this is pretty cool. I wonder who the first Hololive member will be to play Dispatch. Oh my god, I need Cecilia to play Dispatch, please. I need Cecilia to play all narrative choice heavy games. It was so funny watching her play Until Dawn or whichever one it was, where she was trying to kill everyone as fast as possible. Which, you would think, like, that's easy to predict. But she was on another level of thinking, where she's like, if we save this person, which seems to be against her plan of killing everyone, she was like, then this might happen, and then this, and then we can kill them both later. I was like, oh my god, dude, she's evil. She's truly on another level. Also, I really want to see a song with the AI bot, the Cecilia chat bot. Not just a song, but a duet. I guess maybe I missed one already, because I didn't watch the whole... I didn't watch AI Cecilia's debut. Not all of it. My time is terrible right now. I'm just running around, not battling people. Where is everyone? Hello. Nope, that's a rock. That's a rock. You hit him anyway. Emergold. Is that its real name? Also, I meant to videotape it. I actually experienced a bug in this game for the first time. That was really weird. So there were 2 wandering trainers, and I used an attack. Like, say it's that Scrafty, but another Pokemon was standing there, and I actually knocked out 2 Pokemon at the same time with one move. And the game got so confused that it got rid of one trainer, it didn't put me in a battle, and the other guy's Pokemon was just fine. It was very odd. And then they just respawned later. Like, the game was like, I don't know what to do, but we're just gonna start over. That was cool. From the top rope! Hey, this guy's got a Vaporeon and a Glaceon. Check him, PC. Check his PC. Who else do you got? A Gardevoir? A Sylveon. Still suspicious. But also, back to other games to play. I'm gonna try to think of, like, a better way to balance them. I thought I had a good grip on it, but Now that I think about it, I kind of just play things that I want to play. That's part of it. But that's not exactly all that streamers do, you know? Think of every Overwatch streamer that's ever existed. Why do I poo-poo on Overwatch when I used to love playing it? It's just a low-hanging fruit. I wonder how long that phrase has been used. A low-hanging fruit. How did he not hear me? He's still alive! You know, earlier, I'm remembering, I was like, I know what we'll do. This isn't what I was thinking of. What I wanted to do was go and unfreeze fossils. I'm starting to think... No, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I'm not gonna. Today I was listening to Zeta in her birthday countdown stream, and she said... She laughed, said, I have a funny joke. And then she goes, no, never mind. I'm not gonna tell you. And she goes, yeah, I'm gonna be that streamer that laughs at their own joke and then doesn't tell you about it. I couldn't say anything. I was like, I also do that often. We never got to hear the joke. Double Dragon Rush? We dodged each other perfectly. Oh man, I forgot today's just Thursday. Oh my gosh, I'm suddenly so excited for Digimon tomorrow. As badly as I want to, like, try to come up with a crazy theory, like really plot it all out, I'm just saving that energy for after we beat the game. Because I'm sure some new stuff is going to be shown to us, you know? But I feel if I had to give a 1 to 10, 10 being I'm not wrong, and 1 being I'm just making it up, on the confidence level for my new theory, I think it's an 8. I feel like an 8. I wanted to say 9, and that feels like too much. But I'm feeling really good about it. And it only took me rewatching the VODs from the entire game to come up with it. It feels kind of like cheating when I do it like that, but... I don't know how else I was supposed to remember. The game is kind of really nicely in 2 chunks. There's the chunk of before you're able to travel in time, and then the chunk after you're able to travel in time. Thinking about it like that makes it easier to explain. I just want to hit... We need to hit 30 wins. And I'll be able to say that I've done my battling for the day. I guess if you do 30 wins every day, and you do it for 10 days, that's 300 battles. Oh, now that the DLC has a date, I can kind of plan it out a little bit better. know, lots of times I compare other jobs to, well, I'll compare situations that happen in other jobs to being a streamer. Like, you know, you wouldn't go into someone's restaurant and ask them, or you wouldn't go in someone's restaurant and just start shit-talking their food unless you're an asshole. Versus someone that's eaten at your restaurant for a while, and you know them and everything, and then they tell you, hey man, it's not so good lately. What you're making's not so good. Like, it kind of comes off different. But I was just wondering, what's the other real-world equivalent of people doing what that chatter did earlier today? But I guess it's just like getting a spam call. It's like getting a spam call, but at least you know that it's a spammer. A spam call. Your phone sorts it for you already. Every time an awkward situation like that happens, I think, one day I'll know how to handle these. Today is not that day again, though. Sometimes I get real fucking mad. You can probably tell, but then I'm like, I don't want to get this mad about it. I'll start to get really mad and I'll pull myself back. Then they say some shit, say some stupid shit. Whatever. Whatever, man. You guys couldn't see, but that person advertised their Twitter and it got stopped by Automod, and so I just like let it go. And then they did it again, and that's when I got pissed off. They're like, "Oh, the Automod. I'm sure he still wants me to say it." Motherfucking, it's happening. The anger is bubbling. There's no need, man. Just relax. Speaking of relaxing, well, never mind. Oh wait, but I did mention earlier that, you know, my parents were getting fiber internet and they're gonna have to do all this stuff to their house and blah 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 blah. But you know what's crazy? They were like, yeah, so your speeds are gonna be way faster and your bill is getting cheaper. It's like, what? That sounds crazy. But unless it was just like so outdated that it was costing them more money to maintain it than to just replace it. But that sounds crazy. Apparently the neighbor is only getting 1 gigabyte of fiber while they're getting 2 gigabytes? I don't understand. That's usually what happens? That's just, I guess they gotta make it like, think about it this way. Everybody would be pissed off if they said, hey, you're gonna get better internet, but it's gonna cost you more money and you don't have any option. Happened to you a few weeks ago? Oh yeah. I think I do remember you saying that now. Because you found out that you weren't getting what you were supposed to, I think. I should probably check mine. My mom acts like the internet's gonna be good enough to stream from. But I'm gonna be like, yeah, but she really doesn't get it, like, and I'm tired of explaining it. Like, I wanna be like, look, it's not just having good internet, it's not just having a good PC. I don't understand why it's hard to understand that you need to have both of those things, and not just one of those things, but I guess we'll just have the conversation again until she understands. I try not to get grumpy with her because she gets anxious about it, you know. I should check like every 6 months. Yeah, now I can download Hitman. Yeah, the last time I used my parents' internet before they had fiber, it took, I'm not exaggerating at all, I think 3 or 4 days of non-stop downloading Hitman. And like you know, my mom would jokingly be like, how far along is it now? And I'd be like, it's still 3 days. And she's like, really? You know, I was like, yes. What do you think it's gonna believe in itself and suddenly get way faster? It's just I could always bring my PC. Oh, you know? I feel really dumb. I never thought about that until you just said that. But my PC is heavy. It's so heavy, man. I don't know. I think if I was gonna stay there longer than a month, I probably would. A month is probably the max, but I can just I figure I'll just be I'll be a Switch gamer during that time. For 1 month, you would bring it. I'm gonna have my laptop that will let me still have some internet stuff, you know. For 1 week, no way. I just get kind of scared. Like, if it gets messed up, and during transport, I mean, it's over. You know, it's just over. There's we're not gonna get that fixed for a while. But and too, I think to myself, listen, man, I love playing on the computer and I love streaming. But if I'm gonna be home already with my parents and everything, we might as well spend some time focusing on being with them too. And everybody needs a bit of an internet detox, of course, and I'll still be on Twitter and Discord and everything. So I think it'll be all right. And then I'll hopefully be able to use that time to work on these streaming assets to, if anything at all, even if everyone in the entire world hates what I'm creating, at the very least, it should stop people asking me if I need art assets, and that's a win. That's a win of itself. Also, I remembered the thing that I was supposed to be doing. Let's go do it. We need to go where? Here. I can watch streams at least? Yeah. Yveltal? Oh yeah. We didn't even look at him. Let's look at the other one too. Actually, wait. I have an idea. Let's sit at a bench. And call out the 3 gods of life, death, and rebirth here. You think that lady and her hooch are freaking out on the inside? He's really just a bird. Oh, I don't think he liked me saying that. What the? He's like, if I was a bird, could I do this? Does a 1080? Phalanx is asleep. What are you gonna do? You don't even have a mouth. I wish Ho-Oh were here. Ho-Oh is cooler than all of you guys. Yeah, I know. I'm the same as you. I'm the same as you X and Y enjoyers who think these guys are really cool. But I grew up during the Johto time. And so I feel strongly about Ho-Oh. Oh, Ho-Oh. Or Ho-Oh. Never gonna get the recognition it deserves because Lugia can talk in a movie. Boo, I say. Alright, so the plan is to buy some fossils, guys. And you know, this is kind of the stupid way to do it, but I'm gonna do it like this anyway. The Slow King movie? I think it was that one. Did you guys know that Lugia's creation has a bit of a darker history behind it? Now that I think about it, I need to check my Twitter, because I used to follow this account that posted all this Pokemon lore stuff. And it was always really interesting. I was just thinking, maybe I'm still missing one colorful screw? No idea. The Pokéleaks? I don't remember if that... I don't remember Lugia being a part of that. I only remember Typhlosion as from a part of that. And I don't want her to think about that. Typhlosion! Don't do it! It wasn't a real Typhlosion. It's not canon. It's not canon. But, Yeah, you know, before I talk about it, I should probably... Yeah, look, okay, so I googled Lugia drug artist Japanese story. And the first hit is what I was looking for. It was, he got canceled. That's why he's not in this game. Dude, there's gonna be a part of me that, like, believes that now, no matter what. There's gonna be, like, a part of me that's like, it's because of that. Isn't it? Now, why can't I get this article to load? It's just giving me a never-ending load, man. Yeah, the guy's name is Dr. Lava. Man, it's not loading. But the article is called Pokemon's Head Writer, Booze, Pills, and Ending Ash's Story. Yeah, he like had all these ideas for what he wanted to happen in the movie, and they were not seeing eye to eye with whoever was in charge of the movie. I think that's when they wanted Ash's journey to end already. And it ended up continuing for like another 20 years. Okay, wait. So we have the fossils. So we all know that shiny Pokemon are neat. We all know that the shiny charm means you have a higher chance of getting a shiny Pokemon. But what you might not know is that you can also spawn a shiny Pokemon from restoring fossils. But it is not affected by the shiny charm. Which means if you're shiny hunting for a fossil Pokemon, you're on your own. What's the rate? For a non-shiny? 1 out of 4,096. I mean, wait, for a shiny? Just a plain shiny? 1 out of 4,096. But there's another layer to that. Because the shiny Pokemon that I want, whose name, oh god, I don't even know its name. That's not very good. That's the same rate for Ghastly, all these other ones that we've gotten already. But you know, the difference is we could reset it really fast, and there was like 5 Ghastlies, so that's one big difference. Yeah, the Pokemon Amora. Hold on, let me get this full screenshot here. This Pokemon, I think, is a pretty nice shiny. And, I'm distracted because I realized I think I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit. How about that? It's a nice shiny. But you're spawning like 10 at a time. Yeah, with when you're outside running around. And you're doing it really fast. It's like reset, reset, reset. But this Pokemon, I kind of want a female version shiny, okay? So now we're adding another layer, because it only has an 11% chance of being a female. And because it turns into a big dinosaur, I kind of want it to be an alpha. Now, I'm not insane, because the odds of that happening, I'm pretty sure are like 1 out of 500,000 or something. I forget. I saw the number the other day. It's very high. So the goal is not shiny alpha female Amora. It's just to get a shiny female one. But think of how great it'll feel if we hit the shiny alpha. Can you imagine? And it's just not appealing to me to shiny hunt normally anymore. It's too easy. I reckon you too wanted to find a shiny female. in Pokemon. Wait, no, that makes it worse. An alpha would be great too. I don't even know how to respond to that one. I need your guys' luck though. Can you put your hand on the screen as I'm restoring these fossils? I'm researching Pokemon fossils here. If you have any fossils, I can restore them back into living Pokemon. Yep. Here we go. All right, what if we get it first try, guys? What do you think? Hold on, wait. We gotta look at the first one. You got to. Okay, it's not. You know what makes me sick? There's some people that are doing this, and they're using their turbo controller. They're using their turbo controller, guys. It makes me sick to my stomach. I want to be like, you don't deserve the shiny alpha. Touch monitor, now it's dirty. Dude, my monitor still has it's all kinds of spit on it from when we won that Uma Musume champion meeting last month. I tried wiping it off, it won't come off. I don't know what to do. I don't want to scrub it. I can't scrub it. It's gonna mess up my monitor. Also, I did my champions meeting races the other day. I won 2 and then lost every single one. And I thought about quitting the game, but I got so fucking mad. And today I went to the group B, and you only have to win 1 to get to the finals. I managed to win 1. So no matter what, I'm gonna get something out of this champion meeting too, and that's enough to placate me. Get a cleaning spray and a fiber cloth. You know, what's great is I just ordered some microfiber cloths. Some wet paper or 90% alcohol. You know what's really weird? I also have the 90% alcohol, but it's for something else. So, if you guys are of the devil's lettuce smoking variety, that kind of alcohol is like really good at getting rid of the resin and stuff. It's all the same. Yeah, I guess it doesn't bother me because I can't see it, you know? But it is kind of like, I think in my mind, I'm like, there's spit on there. It's kind of gross. So what you're supposed to do with these fossils is you get them out. I just slammed my controller against my desk. Now I'm probably gonna owe Nintendo $40. You can then reset your save, and the fossils are generated when you revive them, not when you buy them. So you don't have to keep buying fossils every time. You can just recycle the same ones until you get the one that you want. But since there's basically nothing to spend money on in this game, like I think I'm just gonna buy fossils. Like I'm gonna make this my gameplay loop of like, okay, I battle in the Royale at night, and then I get money, and I go to the day, and I buy fossils, and then I scan them all, and then I go and battle, and but you know, I think I'm gonna do it like that. Save scum? Yeah, it's true. That is what it is. I don't know why the term was lost on me there for a second. I wonder what the first save scum was. You think the first person that ever discovered save scumming in any game, you think they felt dirty about it? You think they felt really good about it? I wonder what was the first game that I save scummed in. Save scummed in. I don't know, but I remember one time I was playing Zatch Bell on the GameCube and I got hit through a goalpost, and I said that's bullshit. And that was before I cursed it all, and I got so shocked that I turned the game off and I just kind of sat there. I remember it so vividly. I was playing against Kiddo. He hit me with an ability. I was 1 health. I hid behind a soccer net. I got hit anyway. I got mad. Little young potato, he got pissed. I am gonna ask my niece and nephew if they've ever shiny hunted in a Pokemon game before. I kind of hope that they say no. It would be kind of fun to be like, well, I'll help you guys. You know, like, get your first shiny. Let's do it. Because I'm sure they would think it's super exciting. And to me, it's like, nothing. So I could just help them with it. I even thought about giving my niece the shiny Dratini, because I'm sure she would really like it, but I kind of need the one I have right now for online rank battles, eventually. I've kind of given up on that goal for right now. I haven't been keeping track of how many fossils, but why do I feel like we're only at like 10? This is taking forever. But man, think how satisfying it's gonna be when we get it. I'm either gonna hit 1,000 battles or get this shiny one. One or the other. Farm one for her right now? I could always just give her the one I got. Actually, I had some shiny Eevees for her. I had like 7 of them, because I was gonna say like, look, you can have a shiny Eevee for every evolution. But then I'm like, that's too much. She's not gonna appreciate the grind. Even though it doesn't matter. It's just a Pokemon game. I think they care more about cards than they do the games, which sounds weird now that I say it out loud. But they're the ones that are like, hey, can we see Mashed Potatoes Charizard card again? I think it's worth a lot of money. They're like, you should really put these in better sleeves. I'm like, yeah, well, Billy, they've been there for like 15 years. They've been there longer than you've been on Earth, okay? So, they're not moving. Oh, but you know, one thing I'm excited to go back home for, and now that I have a webcam, I could do an unboxing of something that I've had for literal years, but never opened, because that's just how I am. I have lots of stuff that I don't open, because I just think I like it better preserved. But I bought a Digimon anniversary, like, it was like, I don't know, $100 to $200, just like really nice merchandise that had, I think it had, you know what? I don't even remember what has in it anymore. Maybe I was about to look it up, but maybe it'd be more fun if I didn't look it up and we opened it on stream. But I mean, it's not anything to like play with. It's kind of just like, you know, you buy it to display it. She wanted to open my Redline Club Hot Wheels because it could be a mystery box or something. Oh, you mean one of your niece? Yeah, I remember because she said something when we were playing Digimon. I remember. Redline Club Hot Wheels because it could be a mystery box. It's like, no, you don't understand. The value is in what you're seeing right here. Those were all of our fossils. Actually, it wasn't too bad, I guess. Oh. Well, you can kind of tell just from looking at that none of them are shiny. Should we have really expected that? No. How do I know if it's an alpha though? Oh, it's got a little marker in the top right. Okay. No alphas either. Should I get rid of them all? I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to get rid of them all anyway. They're just gonna take up too much space. Oh wait, I remember what I do. Because I've done something like this before, guys. You get rid of the whole box, but you keep one. And you keep the one in a different box. And that one represents 30. You know? So now I'm just gonna always like move one over to box 13, and then eventually I'll be like, I have 30 times 30, so 300. And then maybe I'll get rid of all those and put them in a different box and say, this is a box. This one equals a 30 times 30. This is gonna take a lot of money. Where's this guy's luck? It's in the darkest dungeon. 30 times 30 is 300? Wait, you're right. It's not. It's 900. Wait, it's not. Wait, yes it is. Fuck! No, I corrected. I was right, and then I was doubted myself, and then I told myself not to doubt myself, and then I doubted myself anyway. Because I was like, wait, no, it's not. It's 9,000. I was like, wait, what the fuck? You have to confess something. What's up? I'm gonna go get these rocks. Also, I might just go and buy more fossils and spend all my money. You gave in and downloaded an ad game from Instagram? An ad game? What does that mean? Wait, was it the one where the guy puts the AK-47 up his ass and then the cop waves the wand over his ass and finds it, and then he crawls in his ass, and then the guy uses his ass AK-47 to kill him and escape from prison? I thought about downloading that one. Only to see if that's really in the game. You know what mobile game I really loved? Oh my god. A delibird on a roof. That's hilarious. I really loved Plants vs. Zombies. I used to take my friend's phone in math class and just play Plants vs. Zombies all class. I don't know, why didn't I just download it on my own phone? I have no idea. You've seen that one? But no, it's called Why's my chat messed up? Duet Night Abyss. I haven't heard of that. But now that I've said it out loud and my Google overlords have heard me express interest in it, I will surely get an ad for it tonight. Oh, you've seen Saint play it? Uh-oh. I was about to say it must be legit if it got your interest. Now I'm thinking it must even be even more legit. Either that or they got a lot of money to throw around to get him sponsored for it. Duet Night Abyss. I accidentally started randomly wandering again. It's decent. It's not, and it's not gacha. I don't have enough for another 30. I've been playing Brown Dust 2. You know, I thought the other day, when we first talked about Brown Dust 2, I thought about just lying in my directory thing, like just starting a stream so it says I'm streaming Brown Dust 2 and then just switch it to something else right away. But like to have the notification pop up, dude, that shit would have been so funny to me. Maybe not you guys. They would have been like, oh shit, he's really fucking doing it. Oh my god. No, it's just Digimon. Brown Dust characters designs are very nice. I saw some that, I don't know. I don't know. It made me feel uncomfortable in a weird way. I don't get that feeling from Little Musume. Although maybe 1% when I think about Marzinski's bathing suit falling off as she's running, and the copy pasta that goes along with it. My gauge, my sensitivity, content sensitivity gauge is much lower than everyone else's. Like, if you ever see me playing Nikkei, you won't. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I get like secondhand embarrassment. I'm like, what am I doing? Why do they look like, they don't have to look like this. But I'm trying to think of, I was still even looking at Brown Dust characters. I was like, yeah, I could play the game for this character, you know what I mean? But then I'm like, but I have Uma Musume. You go to Google and looking for the bikini fail, it's just a meme. But I mean, maybe you'll find fan art. But if you do, you might have a knock at your door in a little bit. They don't like that. Also, I got distracted again. Sorry that this has turned into just a yapping stream. I meant to come here and sell my stuff. That's not right either. Get some help. I think today, or maybe like tomorrow, is when, if you're playing Uma Musume still, you should log in. I know what I'm saying when I say that. You should log in, because they're giving free 10 pulls on the support card banner that's for the next scenario. That's big. That's big, guys. You can't afford to miss that, okay? Logs in. Yeah, you might as well go and grab it, unless the free 10 pulls haven't started yet. Then I'll feel bad. Everybody is like begging people not to pull for the rice shower card. But I swear to, I'm tired of saving my carrots, man. I'm tired of it. There's no other banners that I should go for. I don't think everyone's like, Super Creek is better than rice shower. The card is better than rice shower. I'm like, yeah, okay. Well, where's my Super Creek rerun banner at? Oh, there isn't one? Then fuck you. I'm pulling for this shit. What do you want me to do, game? What do you want me to do? What do you mean I can only afford 29 fossils when I need 30? The free 10s are in. I can't. I have to switch my HDMI on my main monitor from Pokémon over to Steam. Here we go. Here we go. It's happening. I'm doing it. I've been waiting for these 10 pulls. I don't even know how long. Just go away for a second. Pokemon. It's that easy. Wow, I'm looking. This is the fastest. Oh. Oh wait, it's her. I don't know why I thought it was Digiton or whatever her name is. I forget. Yeah. Gamba, yay! Free Gamba. What could possibly go wrong? Also, they all have these really cute outfits now. I gave Haru, actually I gave them all shorts, except for Super Creek, who got the skirt. I'm on team shorts. 10 free. I can't believe it, guys. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Wait, what? Oh, here. I was like, what? Where is it? Okay, please. Rub. Now, I can't use all my carrots right now because we still get like a few days of free tins, right? So what if I get the Omega God pulls? It's possible. I can't blow it all right now. But we get this. Hey, wait, is there no guaranteed SR with this? It's been so long since I've pulled cards. You do get the guaranteed SR. Are the paid guarantees good? I don't think so. At the end of the day, it's a gamble, right? I would rather pull daily from the 50 paid carrots than gamble 1,500 for one thing that might be the thing that I want, you know? I'd rather just pull on a banner multiple times that is guaranteed to like be a thing that I want instead of get a guaranteed thing that might not be relevant at all. But it's still just a gamble. I guess if you're feeling lucky. Hey, I don't need that. I need Eshin Flash and Sweep Tosho SR so bad. Fuck! Who are you? Get out of here! Seeking the Pearl. What is that? It might be good. It's a Guts card. It's firm conditions. But sprinting stuff, mile. I'm much better at analyzing cards now, but still not too great. If someone would have explained to me at the beginning of Uma Musume that every card basically has these same categories, and they have varying levels of percentages for them, so some might have good mood effect or whatever. And then, like, I don't know. I don't know why it felt like it took so long for me to understand how to grade a card, you know, but... Also, wait, I didn't get any of this. This is what we want. This is the card, truly, that you want to max out, I believe. And it's just a rare card, so you're good. Like, if you get this, you're good. If you got this maxed out, you're... I mean, that's like the god card for the scenario. And then it's up to you if you want Rice Shower, I guess. Alright, but get out. Wait. 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 No, but I'm already advancing to round B. Alright, I'm not gonna do my champions meeting races. We're just gonna lose. Pull it again? Yeah, I got spare carrots. I could do it. I don't want to, though. No, I can't. I can't. But I am going to pull on it eventually. So for now, you guys just have to edge yourselves a little bit more. Back to Pokemon. Swipe? I can't swipe. Oh, you know what, though? I literally swiped today. It's coming back. I swiped today. I swiped for the monthly membership again. Looks at 44k carrots. I know, dude. I'm really saving. I am saving. There's these people that they post pictures and like, I got 18,000 carrots. I'm going for it. I'm like, you fool! You foolish fool! You're gonna pay the price of your green and you're gonna get nothing in return. That's like $800? Really? That makes me feel better. That makes me feel like I've saved money somehow. Oh wait, I could just sell some random items. Oops. But I'm gonna... Well, I was saving for these cards. This card banner, and then... It turns out we get a bunch for free. And now I'm saving for Manhattan Cafe and Ogre Cap, Christmas Ogre Cap, which Christmas Ogre Cap is way more important. But I think I just really like Manhattan Cafe, kind of, so. Gold, no, I can't sell the gold bottle cap. Am I crazy? Let's sell some of these Seeds of Mastery. You probably don't need that many. I wish I had... Wait. I'm so dumb. Why did I pull on stream? I can't pull on stream. I think I might have just screwed over my lucky arc. Every god pull I've gotten so far has been off stream. Alright. That's 30 more fossils. Off stream? Listen, that's just a ritual at this point. I gotta pull off stream, I gotta feel really bad about myself. Like, you know, like I have no hope. And then the game says, okay, if having an Uma Musume would really make you that happy, then you can have one. And then I feel a little bit of happiness. I try to lock on to that as it slowly fades away. As I realize that that unlocking a new Uma just means that it's more work for me. It's nighttime in here and it looks really cool. This is the perfect time to get a shiny alpha female Amora. Here we go. I've had a Red Bull beside me all night, guys. Haven't drank it at all. Surely it'd be a bad idea. Oh god, my god, earlier today. Guys, my fire alarm went off. Part of me hopes it never goes off again, but a very small part of me hopes that it goes off when I'm on stream one day, because I would love to know what it sounds like through my microphone to you guys. It is so loud that it's debilitating. Like, I can't even focus for like the first 30 seconds as it's going off. I rush over. I have this weird little cardboard box with some towels in it that I shove up against my door, like up against the alarm, just so it's quiet while it's going off. And I can like, I don't know, it hurts. It's almost like a sonic attack. My cat immediately ran into her cage, which made me very happy that when she's... I mean, it's not happy that she was scared, but it makes me happy to think that if she's scared, she's gonna go to her cage where she's pretty well protected from things happening to her, versus like going behind the bed or whatever. So I threw her in the cage and locked her in there. I thought maybe we might have to go outside, but luckily they're pretty quick about turning it off. But one time I went outside and we had to wait outside for like 30 minutes. It was a pain in the ass. You know, I was not really sure what we were gonna do on Sunday, so maybe we will play some demos on Sunday. So I was just gonna play Darkest Dungeon. I mean, maybe I'll do that too. Actually, that sounds perfect, because then I can play Darkest Dungeon for a little bit, and then when I feel tired, I can switch. I guess I'm gonna have to play Hobby Horse Racing, okay? I don't know. We could play that scary game too, Don't Look. No, I can't. It's too scary. You guys should play it though. You should try to beat Don't Look. It's a game where you're blindfolded in a building, and you have to like listen and feel around to escape. I'm not actually sure how scary it is, but it is kind of scary. I don't think you can get attacked. It's almost like a puzzle game. It's like a puzzle game wrapped in a horror wrapping. Oh, and I saw a 60 Minutes to Escape game, which seemed really cool, and then I found out that company only makes escape games. And they've been making escape games like every year. And I was like, whoa. I loved the old school escape games on Newgrounds. So I'm sure I'd be down for this. But I get worried about my puzzle solving abilities. I think about Dropsy and how I couldn't find that one item that was in my inventory. Some of these games, they haunt me still to this day. should watch someone beat Dropsy. I haven't been keeping track of fossils. I thought about making this the entire stream also, and I was like, nah, I gotta do this in bursts. If we really, really want the shiny alpha female, gotta do it in bursts. Either that or just hit the 50-50 and get it on your next try. It would be really neat if the NPC had dialogue that's like, oh, it seems like it's a shiny, you know, that would be pretty exciting. Because then you get to go, you're like, oh. But no. My Red Bull's warm now. It's the only one I have. I'll just drink half of it. I don't need to drink all of it right now anyway. But you know, I gotta get mad when I think like that, because then I'm like, yeah, but then I'm just wasting it. I'm just throwing away the expensive drink that I bought. It's kind of like cigarettes, though. Probably don't need the whole thing. Not that I smoke cigarettes anymore. Oh, that game. That game, that RV game, where you can chain smoke cigarettes. I was like, I looked at that and I was like, dude. It even has discoloration on the filter of the cigarette. That's very real. Look what MASH taught me. Man, I got taught how to smoke a cigarette in high school by people who were laughing at me not knowing how to smoke cigarettes. And when I think about that, I'm like, dude, that's kind of messed up. They should have just let me smoke them wrong. That game is so fun. Wait, what game? Don't hold it in. No, God, don't hold cigarette smoke in. No, I was not inhaling the cigarette, which now I feel like I shouldn't be teaching any young Billy out there that might hear this, but like, you know, you get what I'm saying. I was smoking it like how people smoke cigars, like how you're supposed to smoke a cigar. You just keep it in your mouth and then exhale. I didn't know there was another level to really get it in your lungs and really poison yourself. Also, I'm pretty sure, you know what? I'm not gonna finish that one on stream. Just not gonna finish that one on that thought on stream. You know, it's gonna be really painful doing this late at night when the screen flashes completely white. But at least you don't have to move at all. You just get to sit here and tap A. Man, you need to clean the floors in this lab. That's gross. These floors look gross as hell. Also, we're out of fossils. No, already? Guys, I didn't get a shiny alpha female yet. What the fuck? Hey, wait, this is... Wait a second. I just assumed that this added up to 30. 6? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does add up to 30. Oh, wait, we had... That was in box 13. We had one extra. Okay. Oh, wait, no. We need to put 2 over there. Yeah, see, now, even though it is just literally a waste of money, now I feel like I have something more interesting to do, where it's like, I have to do the battles to get the money for the fossils, instead of just doing 1,000 battles, you know? Like, that's such a big step. I don't feel like doing it like that. I guess it's okay to just... What the heck? I love... Like, I want to do the side quests eventually, but I also love, like, just seeing these things, like, in the world. Like, these Arons, or presumably eating this pile of metal. You know, if I do the quest, they're just gonna be gone. I don't really feel like doing more battles. I kind of wish we could just talk about Digimon, but honestly, I would just confuse you all at this point. We gotta wait until I have my notes in front of me. Oh my gosh, though, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Tomorrow evening we'll be training our team. So excited. It's finally time to get Megas. Look out, Dragonite! No! Also, I think I finally decided, yes, we will get Bacchusmon. And I'm trying to come up with a little bit of loose lore, so I feel satisfied with if there is a moment where there's 2 Bacchusmons on the screen. You know, in a world with in a game about time travel and other timelines and everything, it seems totally possible that even Shogun Gekumon. What if the rules were like, you know, Shogun Gekumon, after having partied and drank with Bacchusmon, that influenced him in some strange magic Digimon way, and now he's destined to become a Bacchusmon protector from some other timeline. That's just vague enough for it to work for me, you know, something like that. Because it is kind of weird how there are... It's really just like legendary Pokemon almost. It's like there are even multiple legendary Pokemon, like some of them, but it's just like not something you really see often. Like how there was a baby Lugia. That was really weird. Also, where's baby Ho-Oh? Where's baby Ho-Oh? Swear to God. This Ho-Oh erasure, this Ho-Oh hatred has to stop. By the way, I don't know why that just reminded me. I really was sad that I didn't tune into Doobie's stream when I found out her Dark Souls stream was not Dark Souls at all, but was Tony Hawk Pro Skater Dark Souls? What the fuck? If I would have known that's what it was, I would have just had it on. I was watching Shiori and Gerard play Animal Shelter? I forget what it was called. It's an animal, like an animal shelter simulator. Souls-like? Tony Hawk's Pro Skater's a Souls-like. You know what? I'm down. What really got me was that it had all the old school like sound effects, like hitting a boneless and shit. I don't know. It was good. It's like. That reminds me, you know, I haven't been playing Skate at all. I thought I would just be playing Skate like in my free time to just chill. I think the music, I'm not really vibing with the music. But you know, it's on the computer. You'd think maybe I could mod my own game, my own soundtrack in there. I saw Chibi Doki was playing Half Sword. And she must have changed the settings, because anytime you get your leg cut off or something like that, you die almost instantly. She got her leg cut off, and she was hobbling around, and she jumped, like she kicked with her foot, and she went flying across the map. She went so far, it was crazy. I'd never seen anything like it. She is pretty fun. What's this? Pillars of Eternity trailer? Official turn-based... Wait, official turn-based mode. I thought they already had this. Maybe was it Pillars 2 that had it, maybe? But you know, it sounds like... I'm reading. The turn-based beta mode. Whoa. Let me... Okay, I can't look at Steam. PoE 2 turn-based. One of these bad boys was made into turn-based. Yeah. So Pillars 2 actually has turn-based, so they've gone back and done it to 1 now. That's crazy. Listen, you might not like Pillars, you might not like Avowed, but you gotta give them credit for still faithfully supporting these games. You know, adding a turn-based mode is not the same as doing bug fixes to, you know, to a game, however old it is now. That feels pretty good. Well, are you thinking about trying it out, Sweets and or chat? Because of course we're big Pillars fans on the channel. Hell, I'd even be down to do a playthrough one day, but who knows when. I might end up doing it turn-based just because it'd be easier to follow along. But I like real-time with pause. To me, real-time with pause is like turn-based, but it just doesn't stop. Does that make sense? Because you have cooldowns and other stuff like that, and it kind of turns into... It's kind of like how Pokemon Legends battling still feels like turn-based, because you use a move, and then you have a cooldown. Your opponent uses a move, and they have a cooldown, and you just take turns anyway. But there are moments where you could do a double attack, for example, or something like that, I don't know. It's not going to play out one-to-one turn-based. I guess that's why they have a beta. Maybe we should just try it for fun. No. It's such an intense game. You can't just dip your toe into Pillars of Eternity. I guess you can. Oh, that does work. Oh yeah, I meant to tell, I can see his name still in my followed list, Real Netherion, the guy that was helping us, or I should say the person that was helping us with Darkest Dungeon. Because they mentioned that they were kind of interested in RimWorld. I meant to tell them about the Anomaly DLC, and how it's basically just Darkest Dungeon in RimWorld. Like, you could pretty much make Darkest Dungeon in RimWorld with some Anomaly settings and whatnot. If they think the Shambler's scary, wait until they get raided by some crazy monstrosity like the orb in RimWorld that literally teleports to you is not killable, I think, and its whole purpose is to emit psychic waves of pain until you die. Okay? Like, RimWorld does not mess around, man. That Anomaly DLC is nasty sometimes. I really want the Pain Orb. I would love to have a Pain Orb worshipping game. Apparently you can control it. So you could, like, if a raid happens and they're setting up mortars, just have the orb go over there and ruin them. Okay, now I mentioned that the Pokemon DLC is adding a Pokemon that I mentioned that I wanted. But you know what? I'm gonna what's it called? Double down on it. And I'm gonna ask the powers that are hearing me right now that they somehow add Spinda into this game. And if they can add Spinda into this game, I will have to admit that it's one of the best Pokemon games I've ever played by default. Spinda, for a guy like me that likes these weird rare Pokemon, these hard to obtain ones kind of, Spinda is almost the perfect example. Because I like to get pictures of what I'm talking about, I'll get one of Spinda. But you know, you really can't appreciate Spinda unless you see it moving. This is Spinda. And it's like a spinning panda that you can already tell in this picture. Every Spinda has 4 dots placed on its face, and it uses some sort of auto magic number, ID, whatever, blah, 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 to figure out where the dots should go. And that means that when the Spindas first came out, there was like millions of combinations where it's like, yeah, this Spinda has the dot 1 pixel to the right. You know, that's the only difference. But because of how hefty of a task that is, I think, for the hardware, they've not put Spinda back in the game except for in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and then it has some kind of bug in that game that it can't be sent out from that game to Pokemon Home or something. I don't know. The tale of Spinda is confusing and complicated, and I really just wish they would add him back into the game, even if he doesn't have magic spots that are in different spots. Just, I want Spinda, and I'd like to have a mega form of Spinda even. Because this just seems like a weird guy you could give him a mega, right? The only Spinda you know is the one you put in your coffee as a sugar substitute. It would be really fun to name a Spinda Splenda. And then he's hyped up on coffee. That one guy, I found 2 exactly equal shiny Spinda. Yeah, there are people that have claimed such a thing, or even just found a duplicate of the same one, you know? I mean, you gotta admit, even if you think he's lame or whatever, it's a pretty unique Pokemon, you know, that they're all different like that. Poor Spinda. But yeah, also when Spinda has some unique moves. It had a unique move called Teeter Dance, which would confuse your enemies, which is kind of neat. I also just love Pokemon with unique moves. At one point, I tried to make a unique move team, and I just couldn't do it. It's a unique concept, but shouldn't be taxing on the hardware. Just shifting textures by a random value every time. Listen, Nintendo, there it is. I got the answer right in chat, right here. If we can figure it out, where's he at? Where's my Spinda at? I just want my drunken spinning panda bear Pokemon. I wouldn't even care if the spots were in the same spot for everybody's Spinda, because right now he's just forgotten. But you know, there were people like me saying this, just like Nintendo, don't sue him. No, they would hire you, and you'd get a big fat paycheck that's in yen. That's gonna be worthless to you. You know, I just randomly thought of Kiara streaming on Twitch again. I saw someone post a screenshot of YouTube chat, and they said They said those, you know, like those evil Twitch chatters only spamming emotes, but it was a YouTube chat and they were just spamming emotes. It kind of made me laugh. I was like, is there people out there that are like, Twitch chat's just people spamming emotes? It's like, okay. Good argument, I guess. Whatever. Shut up. Spamming emotes is great. What's wrong with that in the first place? That guy that complained about that, he's probably a paragraph spammer, you know? He's like, why isn't anyone having intellectual conversations with me in this random person's Twitch chat? They're clearly not as smart as I. If I don't think about how boring the battling is, I can do it absent-mindedly, but my god, I just thought about it. Sometimes I think it'd be more fun if I actually use the Pokemon that I care about. No offense, Dragonite, but I'm just using you because you're very strong. And you can one-shot everyone with a very fast attack. But this Dragonite, that's not even the shiny Dratini that I got. Just a random one. There's someone over here. No! Try to hide behind the tree. Die. Oh. It's 8:50. Wow, I didn't think that I would stream this long. I guess it doesn't feel that long because I switched midway. There's a Hollow Earth collab with Advent happening tonight. And I am a Hollow Earth gamer. As in, I log in when there's free stuff, and then I never log in to do anything else. But I kind of thought, I was like, do I care about seeing them in Hollow Earth? Not really. Only with Twitch chat, superior intellect can we convey all that we need in a single emote. Damn. You probably would really trigger some YouTube chatters with that, even though it's clearly a joke. They're scary, those YouTube friends. They're kind of scary. But you know, Twitch has its own Twitch friends too, right? So... YouTube chat would never be able to understand. I just feel like when I'm in a YouTube chat, and this is only with Hololive members, it's like I'm not chatting with anybody in there. I'm just saying stuff to the streamer and hoping that they see it. There's not really much real chatting happening, which is something I don't like about YouTube chat. I think that might be more of a VTuber thing than a YouTube chat thing. It's barely a chat. Yeah, because it's just like a one-way, like, people talking to the streamer. And, I mean, I feel like I'm naturally more drawn to ones that respond to comments, like, on a regular basis. Like, Shiori is always reading comments live. She also reads her supers live, like, most of the time. Zeta, that's also why I like watching Zeta a lot too. I don't know. I'm just still enthralled. She seems like so casual and so just relaxed that you think like, oh, she's just making it up, but then I don't know. I don't believe that either. She's an anomaly still. Her 3D live is tomorrow, but it's at 7:30 in the morning for me. Oh boy, I'm gonna be there. I'm so gonna be there, but I'm gonna be waking up. Sadly, no Shiori. Shiori will not be there, and I was kind of really surprised by that, since she was, I think, around in Japan and stuff around the same time, but I guess maybe the demand isn't there, or maybe just schedules didn't line up. Don't. That little girl's so short, I can hide behind this bush. Oh, my Dragonite! She couldn't see me over the bush. And then my Dragonite destroyed her partner Pokemon. Dodge. You know, oh, by the way, I've mentioned this before, but like sometimes my inner shit-stirring troll self will arise, okay? It's in there, deep down though. And oh boy, it was coming out strong. Every time I pop into Kiara's Twitch chat, every time, I would think of new things where I was like, I want to fuck with them so bad, but I'm not gonna. But I was like, let me just drop a Pregario real quick. Just one. Just even see if anyone notices. See if anyone says anything. Yeah. Like, don't do it. Don't do it, man. I don't want to accidentally cause something serious in my random joke. They might be like, look at this! Someone posted Mario being pregnant in your chat. That's gonna get you banned, Kiara. You can't stream on Twitch. They'll say some crazy shit like that. What? You can't post that in here. What? Both of you? Oh my god. Now I'm gonna get banned. You know, I get scared. I do get scared saying stuff like that. Because I think, dude, there's some AI that's gonna be listening to me, and they're gonna think, wait, why is he gonna get banned? And then they're gonna look at it, and then they're gonna be like, nothing wrong with being pregnant? That's true. Nintendo might disagree. No, but the Among Us would. That's so. It's weird how they draw the line, isn't it? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's like them actively depicting having sex. Maybe you could just say that Mario. I mean, I don't know. The way he's looking and smiling. I just kind of want to be clearly he's pregnant. Okay, it's not that he just ate a bunch of mushrooms or spaghetti or whatever Mario eats. Clearly. There's a life inside of him. Is that 29? I need one more. No, I need one more before the time runs out or I'm not going to get the ×3 money bonus. Oh my god, there's like no time left. But there's someone right here, right here, right here. I don't know how some of these people are getting 70 to 100 battles per night. Did I see the trick to ambush and run away? I did see someone, I actually was doing it a little bit off stream to farm an exploding Garbodor, but that doesn't count as a battle win, so it doesn't increase your research thing. It doesn't boost this challenge, so that's why I decided not to do it. It is good XP though. I think if you had a bunch of low-level Pokemon you didn't feel like training, you could totally do that. I don't mean to sound like a know-it-all. Like, yeah, I already know about that, but my Twitter is literally 80% Pokemon, Japanese Pokemon content, and the only content that people post about Pokemon are exploits and exploits and glitches and them pooping their pants at their first shiny Pokemon. So I feel like I've seen it all. But I also keep seeing new ways for people to take pictures with their Pokemon that usually involves them looking like they're being eaten. So I saw a guy being eaten by his Weepinbell the other day. I thought that was pretty cool. I saw a guy getting his head eaten by his Electros too. Thought that was kind of neat. That's probably how I came up with Zygarde biting my head earlier. How much money was that? Not nearly enough. Buying fossils is expensive. I wonder, there is like a small part of me that wants to join in on Hollow Earth, because I think they're not ever going to do it again. But I don't know. I kind of don't care. Now, if it was Subaru going to be in Hollow Earth, I would have to be there. I'd have to be there, because not only would that be super exciting, but like some of the JP bros that I follow on Twitter, they might also be there. Wouldn't that be Omega exciting? Probably not, because of the servers, I guess. I don't know how I would know it's them. So I would have to do like 3 nights of battling to get enough money for 1 box of fossils. So if I'm averaging 30 battles a night, so times 3, that's 90 battles. 90 battles is 30 fossils, and we need 453. Wait, 453 battles. I'm getting my numbers confused. I'm not sure these numbers have any relationships to each other. 453 battles. Divided by 90. My math. What am I trying to math right now? 30 battles. Times 3. To get 1 thing of eggs. So to do the next so in 453 battles, I'm gonna have 5 boxes of eggs. It seems like about 5 boxes more than what I have now. So 5 times 30, 150. That's not right. I've messed up the math somehow. That doesn't seem like it adds up at all. Now I feel embarrassed. You didn't hear any of that? Oh my god, now I'm nervous that I was just thinking, I'm like, and I trust myself to try to figure out my 401k? What am I doing? I probably totally did it wrong. I can't even do math for Pokemon battles. How am I supposed to figure out a 401k? Alright, Pokemon, you got me. I'll do another night of battling. Fine. You know, today I tweeted some stuff, some Hololive stuff, just being a fan, I guess. Somebody oh, I don't have to run there. What am I doing? Somebody retweeted it, and when I looked at their profile, I saw a bunch of stuff that I did not agree with, and I was like, oh, this feels weird now. Like, I wanted to be like, don't do that. You know, like, don't interact, don't I don't want people to think that we're aligned here on anything, okay? You retweeted my post. I don't know anything about you. You know what I'm saying? I was like, should I block them? I'm like, they didn't really do anything to me, but like, you know, kind of weird. Made me feel pretty weird. Most times when I look, I'm like, oh, they're just like a Hololive fan, whatever. This dude. I don't know. Oh well. You know, something I've noticed a lot with Japanese Twitter accounts, or not even just Japanese, but just overseas, that a lot of them will put in there like, I may silently follow you. Don't be alarmed, or like, don't worry about it, you know? And I was like, is that something that would cause people alarm? How you wonder what they posted? I don't remember now. It was just like Hololive drama stuff, you know? Like, they're like, you know, and I'm like, dude, God, I so don't care. I'm happy to just be content with my maybe fourth to half parasocial interactions with the V2. I don't care. I'm letting them do their job. I don't need to know all the behind the scenes of everything they're doing, you know? They'll tell us what we need to know. It's no big deal. Now, I can't stop people from talking about stuff like that, so I'm not gonna try to do that, but I don't have to engage in it actively. Even though I still do sometimes. I'm still just a fan. You know, if someone really started shit talking Subaru with and really meant it and getting in my face about it, I probably would get worked up about it. It might take a minute, you know, but I don't know. Or I might just say, yeah, I don't care about your opinion. It doesn't change how I feel about stuff. That's because I'm grown. I gotta remember, some of these people are like 13, and they have nothing better to do with their life, you know? Who would shit-talk Subaru? I don't know. I can't imagine, but you know there's people out there that can't stand when people are just doing their thing. And, you know, I'll always come clean and say I used to be a random hater as well. Not to VTubers or Hololive or anything like that, but I would log on my worst days in high school. I would log on to 4chan, and I would just find someone that seemed to be in a bad mood, right? And I would make fun of them. It's not like over and over. I would post one thing in response to whatever they said and like move on. And then I would feel better about myself. And then I'm like, but it's literally like the textbook definition of like putting someone down so you feel better, you know, that kind of thing. But I guess I was letting it slide back then because it was all anonymous, and I figured if you're on 4chan, you gotta be, you know, mentally half tough. You can't expect everyone to be hand-holdy over here, but that doesn't mean what I did was right. But I'm also not gonna stay up late at night thinking about, you know, these things that I did when I was a teenager. You doubt that if they're 13, they watch Hololive instead of Kai Cenat? My gosh, I get so tilted when Twitch is like, hey man, at like 8 o'clock. It's like, hey, did you see this moment from random really popular streamer that I don't give a shit about? It makes me so mad. Or they'll be like, hey, don't forget to check out this. And I'm like, why? Are you just sending this to literally everyone on Twitch? Because that's crazy, you know? Now, sometimes I do get an alert that's like, hey, did you miss Northern Lion's stream today? Here's the VOD to check it out. Which I thought was funny, because I don't think I've ever watched any of his VODs, but Twitch seems to really want to advertise Northern Lion streams to me. And also, it'll do this thing that I'd never seen it do before, and it might be old, but it's like, hey, if you join Northern Lion's stream, you'll be on a 3-day watch streak. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. Keeping up your watch streak by watching the VOD? Yeah, I mean, the watch streak is a cool thing, and people care about that, you know. I care about it too. It knows that I watch bald people. Is Moon really bald? When do you go from balding to bald? He still has hair. He is. He had a 3-day on Kiara's stream? This guy has 3-day streak when she's only streamed 1 day? She misclicked after the stream instead of rating. And with no VOD, you lost it. And you're like, and I never forgave her. You're like, you're pissed about it. You're like, fuck that shit. My streak. That sucks. Feels bad. The streak thing is pretty neat. I wonder what the longest streak on Twitch is, like, from any channel. I guess it would just be from the day that it started, they started doing that. Man, that must be really... That would be a lot of pressure. I guess the streamer doesn't have to stream consecutively, it's just the person has to watch all of their streams, so never mind. You've seen some 200 days? Dude. That is something that I have on my list of, like, things that I wanted to do, which was find a way to reward chatters and frequent viewers before I have emotes and all the stuff that you normally get with subs, or I mean with a partner or affiliate account. I was trying to think of some fun stuff, but honestly, now that I say that out loud, I need to like rein it back in. I'm like planning. I need to come up with a phased approach for what I'm gonna do. I'm like trying to do all this stuff when half of it's not really even relevant to what we need right now. Is that someone's streak? Oh, you're about to reach a 3-day streak. Oh my god! You can guess the shortest streak? Emily CC, it's 0 because she never had a second stream. I don't know who that is. I guess it makes sense that I don't know who it is if they never had another stream. She's been online for 4 years? Oh. Ow. That's pretty wild. She must have, like, backups. Like, what if her power goes out or something? I've heard of people that do that kind of thing, but 4 years is really high. Like, if I go on Holodecks right now and I go to Indies, I bet you there's somebody there that's like 300 hours. Yeah, there's an ASMR channel at 322 hours. And the next one, 140. The next one of karaoke that I see a lot, 115. But that's still nothing compared to 4 years. Guys, I have an idea. 4 years mashed potato flow starting right now. Let's do it. Also, I'm gonna do the 1 chip challenge right now. Stop me. Stop me. Don't ever let me do something like that. Unless it's for a charity. Then, let's let her rip, guys. Let's go. And the ice bucket challenge. Hey guys, what's going on? It's me, Mashed Potato Flow. I'm here doing the ice bucket 1 chip challenge. Also, I'm gonna wash it down with a gallon of milk. Now, I did try to do the gallon of milk chug. You guys know about that one? That was before the ice bucket challenge, which was just trying to chug a gallon of milk in an hour. Presumably, it being impossible. Also, I'm lactose intolerant. I still did it. I did not finish. My friend also did it. We were drinking the milk in a Subway parking lot. Sounds kind of weird now that I say it like that. Also, some of our friends were watching. Kind of weird because we had the internet then. We could have just played video games instead. But we went and bought some milk. We needed some milk. Wow, you know, I should watch Lactose Intolerant People Are Crazy. I think it's gotten worse now that I'm older. Because, you know, like, I drank all that and I felt not too bad. But, like, the other day I ate some ice cream and I felt miserable. I, again, thought about, I was like, I'm going to have to call an ambulance and they're going to laugh at me. But I'm in so much pain, I don't know what to do. I'm like, I don't know what to do other than tank it. And I feel like I'm dying. You know, I'm like, if I tank this, I'm gonna die. But it never, it always is just fine. I'm like, am I being dramatic? It's like, I don't know, man. It's seriously has to be in the top 5 most painful things that's happened to me in my life. I've never broken a bone or anything, guys. One time though, well, nah, never mind. Nah, it's not too bad. One time I was running in a church during a hide and seek kind of after, like, we did a lock-in is what it's called, which is when you and just some other people get to stay in a place for, you know, all night. Then in this case it was a church. Sometimes they're in like a YMCA or like other stuff. But I was running and it was really dark and I ran and my arm hit a windowsill and I cut my arm so bad that to this day I don't know what I saw, but it wasn't bleeding. It was just like a hole in my arm and I saw some weird white thing inside of it. Bone? I really don't think that's what it was, because, like, wouldn't that hurt a lot more? It actually didn't even hurt that bad. But, at least it was a clean cut, yeah. It didn't bleed either. It was really weird. It doesn't even make sense how it didn't bleed. I still have the scar on my arm. That was over, like, 10 years ago, for sure. Wow, yapping and doing this is so much more entertaining. Thanks, guys. Did you guys see? This is a random. I think me saying thanks, guys, is what made me think of it. It's a bit sad news, but not. Well, no, it's just sad news. But Corone is on a bit of a hiatus for now, because she has some family matters to attend to, I believe is what they said. But she's on a hiatus right now. Hopefully it gets. Well, hopefully she takes however long she needs, and it gets resolved. Yeah, you saw it. It was kind of surprising because it was really sudden. But I mean, that's how life is. It's always interesting when the manager is posting for them instead. Some people seem to really care about that, like that they don't want that to happen, or they like get mad when that happens. I'm like, does it matter if like all they're doing is telling us what the talent said? I don't think it matters. Maybe people just don't believe in the manager, you know? But don't be so anti-corporate that you are just blind to to what might just be a simple answer. But I'm a little biased. I'm a little pro Hololive. I get it. I get that. That's not lost on me, you know? I just like to assume that. I like to assume the nice things, the good things are happening. I spent so many years being negative. So, still struggling. I don't want to be negative anymore. Wait, I messed that up so bad. Trying not to get seen, and then I ended up losing a bunch. I'm just going to another area. I wonder how the Hollow Earth stream is going. I'm just curious how many people are there. I thought about it, I was like, maybe I should make a shirt. I think it costs money to make clothes in the game though. I thought about making Shiori a shirt. A Shiori or a sheer Iori. You think probably a lot? I'm just not sure how popular Hollow Earth is. But they've been pushing it a little bit more. These guest appearances are good, and a big game changer. This is huge. They made it so, I forget what they called, like talent mirroring or something. But the way it worked before, and using Lost Ark as an example, if you wanted to hang out with Shiori, she was only in channel 1. Channel 1 might be full. You know what I mean? Now they have it to where she's in every channel, and you can just go to any of them, and you'll see a copy of what she's doing there. I thought that was really cool. I was like, how do they do that? And before they were using characters that were just the same characters that we had, but they dressed them up. But now they have like their real models in the game. Multiverse Shiori. Shiori's so funny. She was, well, not that I really want to analyze her personality or anything too much, but I definitely feel like she had a lot of fun yesterday streaming with Gerard. Like, I don't know, she was laughing a lot. It seemed like it was a good time. Sometimes when she's playing games with Advent, I feel like she's just like humoring them sometimes. But with Gerard, I felt like she was actually laughing at stuff. I think it depends on the game sometimes, too. The Animal Shelter game, though, was pretty weird. But it was kind of cute. You had, like, pets that wanted certain things from their owners, and you had to, like, interview the owners to see if they had a family, or if they had a home or an apartment or like whatever, and then you would try to match the right pet with the person. I thought that was kind of cute. I guess when you think about adopting an animal normally, you just go in there and get one, but hopefully there is some kind of matching behind the scenes a little bit. That's just a win-win for everyone. I think with Hollow Earth, what I would really like is, I think they have it, but I don't know. It would be fun if you could watch VODs or watch streams in there. I think you can watch concerts sometimes. Yeah, it could be kind of neat if you could watch someone stream from Hollow Earth instead of just sitting in Discord, maybe. I'm going to a new zone. See, I'm at 26 wins. The night is 3/4 over. How are people getting 70? Hater moment, just use VR chat. Oh, what the? Why did my Google turn on from that? Instead of creating a new thing. Yeah, I do wonder why they're doing it at all. I definitely agree with the why. But if they're gonna invest in it, they better not half-ass it. That's just gonna make it even worse. It felt like before it was just being dragged along, but now they're trying more stuff with it. Maybe it's like a it's like safer for them, like a usage thing kind of thing. Like they can't just host stuff in VR chat. I don't know. But I guess if you're also just talking about fans hanging out together, yeah, you can just use VR chat. You know, maybe I should just get VR chat even though I don't have a headset. Because you can just use it without it. I've always wanted to do VR chat. My brain assumes that I would be able to make friends in VR chat, but I know the truth. I shouldn't say I know the truth, though. I don't know the truth. I might go in and make tons of friends. But I'm probably gonna go in there and meet a bunch of weirdos. And then they're gonna leave the conversation saying that guy was weird. Talking about me. But real life is so boring. Maybe I'll check out VR chat when I come back from the holidays. I'll never forget seeing a quote from Suisse where she said, real life is really boring to her. And ever since then, I'm like, wait, I feel the same way. It is really boring. But then I'm realizing it's up to you as an individual to make it interesting. You know? At least like 50% of it. Like, even though I didn't really have fun when I went and touched grass the other day, was it really that bad compared to just, what, grinding fossils in Pokemon or something? I can do that anytime, you know? Plus, when I went out with my boss, then I ended up getting that recruiter hookup, so I guess it's a win. But the thought of navigating my social moments based on what I'm gonna get out of it makes me want to fucking grow up, dude. I don't want to be like that either. But I did think to myself, I wouldn't have gone if I didn't actually like my old boss, you know? Because if I didn't like her, I would have thought of any excuse I could to just not go. But I did want to go, because she's cool. Back to Holler, they got me logging in because they're offering me premium currency to log in during these event days, which is basically like if Uma Musume said, "Hey, we'll give you extra carrots if you just log in on this day," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'll do that. I'll totally do that." Will I ever spend the currency? I don't even know what you can spend it on. But maybe one day Subaru will log in, and maybe one day she'll also create a shirt, and then after saving all this time, I won't have to swipe for it. I can just get it. And that's gonna feel really satisfying. Is my life just a series of video game gambles and dopamine releases? Uh-oh, don't think about that too hard. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. No! Fuck! My time! You know, I feel odd saying it, because I don't really feel that strongly about it. What? Because I don't feel that strongly about it. But I wonder when the next generation is gonna come. Because I remember at one point, I was curious about how often they debut new generations in Hololive. And it seemed to be almost every 6 months. Which I was like, that seems like a very crazy fast schedule for when it also feels like they don't release new ones for like years or something. It feels like that too, kind of. But then we had a bunch of Ian graduates. And there was lots of talk about burnout at one point from the talents. And they shifted from doing less lives. Like they weren't doing birthday and anniversary lives every single time. And blah, blah, blah. And that was supposed to relieve some of this stress. But then that was a while ago. And now they've kind of gone back to just doing them all again. So I wonder, I don't know. Whoa, hey kids, step away from the elevator, it's not safe. Yeesh, what a mess. A bunch of Beldum swarmed around the elevator there. I just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. I'd chase them off, but I don't know if I can handle all 4 at once. Man, what to do? Yeah, that sucks, man. Should probably call the police or something. See you later. What? Another random quit? Stop! This guy wants me to find him a place to live? Bitch, I need to do that in real life. Fuck you. I'm not helping you with that in this game. 2 random side quests as I'm just trying to stroll around. You don't think that that's changed just 1 live and a generation live, gen live? I think before they were all that some people were doing birthday lives and anniversary lives and maybe a gen live, I'm not sure. I think there was like an expectation to do it maybe, and now not so much, but it's kind of hard. I try not to. I even feel uncomfortable saying, like, I hope Subaru gets a solo live. You don't think making limits is good? Yeah, I don't think that they're limiting them to only doing that many per year. I think it went from an expectation of doing so many, and now it's like more lax, you know. So I guess they limited it, but like in the opposite way. Because before it was like, you should be doing these things. I think they kind of naturally feel like they should anyway, even if other members are doing something, you know. But it's like that balance of you gotta do what people are expecting, but you also need to do your own thing and stand out in that way too. It can get pretty hard. It's not just as easy as follow your heart and do what you think is best, you know. There's an aspect of that, but it's a business too. You'd have to be pretty dang interesting and or talented to just always do whatever the heck you want with no plan. I was randomly running around again on accident. Okay. I'll do one more night of battling. I think they do have some freedom though, right? Because they end up paying for a lot of the stuff on their own. If it were me, I don't know. I'd be real tempted to just put a chair on a stage and just be like, hey, so I didn't go all out on this live because I'm trying to save money. I hope that's okay. Anyways, it's still gonna be just as good. Let's do it. And then start People might be like, I feel like people would be like, this is boring, but then maybe some people would say, you know, I respect it. They might judge the quality of things more harshly though if there's nothing to distract them. Bibu's 3D Live was crazy. It was, oh wait, it's battle time. Bibu's 3D Live was insane. I don't feel like I've ever seen so many gadgets. She had a crane pick her up by her skull. She had a spinning cube stage. She had guns. She had fake guns that they were shooting during the song. I didn't watch Gigi's live. Gigi's had a lot of stuff in it, but it was her like walking around. Whereas Bibu was like, had these machines, right? Like the thing that grabbed her by the head and was sliding her around and stuff, and the cube stage that she was lifted up on and whatnot. I'm trying to think too, what else did Gigi have? I can only remember the end. There's the little town and everything. A wizard. Yeah, maybe Bibu needed her own wizard. You missed. And a dragon. I'm always curious. I'm always interested in lives. I feels like I haven't really watched one in a long time before Bibu's. I used to just watch all of them all the time. Now I kind of have. Now I feel like I need to be in a type of mood, I guess. Oh my gosh, I already forgot and just re-remembered that Zeta has a 3D live tomorrow at 7:30. I can't stay up late tonight. 7:30 and there's a handful of guests. I only remember Azuki and Matsuri are gonna be there. And that Shiori is not there. Made me sad. Good. Was Bibu gonna be there? Normally I don't look at the guests ahead of time, but this time I did, because she was posting them. Oh. Hold on, my curiosity is getting the best of me right now. Koyori just posted a photo of a written document. It's in exactly 10 hours. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I just can't drink all this Red Bull. I'm probably gonna open my Twitter up to more Hololive drama by clicking into more of that stuff, but it's kind of hard when I can't fully understand the message due to language and cultural difference. Koyori said something initially about the bullying and things that have been happening, I believe, surrounding Hachima, or maybe it's her own situation she's experiencing. And so she said something a little lighthearted about it, like just addressing it but not getting too detailed about it. And then I guess that made people mad, and so then she responded with something more serious, and that, I guess that wasn't serious enough. So then she responded with a huge write-up, like a humongous write-up, and I read it all and I was like, I thought this was great, you know, like this surely should appease everyone at this point. But she just put out another like apology, where this time she was just saying like, I'm sorry for the things that I said and getting people wound up about it. And I can't believe that she has to say something like that again. But I don't know everything that's going on, so it might not even be related to the first thing I said. She might have done something else and I don't know about it. I don't know. It just is like, I don't know. These people that are so hard to get through, like, do we need to get through to them? I don't know. Maybe they're the people that need help the most, though. Kind of like you're supposed to be nice to the people that are mean to you, but there's a limit to that. I don't know. The older I get, the less I feel like I know how to be a person. It's pretty confusing out here. And she's so nice. Even though I don't really watch her too much. I have this memory of when she did one of her 3D lives and she invited the voice of, I think it was the voice of Ash, to be there, and it was really cool. And I was like, wow, she didn't have to do that. Like, I don't know, just kind of neat. I like HoloX and everything. I'm still waiting on the HoloX and Advent Takedown Justice collab. It feels like it's like right there, you know? Evil organization, escaped criminals. Kind of getting hungry, and it's happening very fast. Streaming has made me think maybe I need to go to the doctor again. Is it normal to get tired after you clean your house? Like just sweeping? Is it normal to get sleepy like how I do? And is it normal? Like, I'm like, maybe I'm just not healthy, actually. And I didn't realize it because I wasn't telling anyone anything. Yeah, it is? That's good. I would assume yes too, but then, like, I don't know. Staying awake makes you tired. It's more like, I will sweep and vacuum, and then, like, I have no energy for the rest of the day. And I'm like, am I physically weaker than I should be right now for some reason? I also weigh like 110 to 15 pounds. And I'm an adult man who should probably weigh more than that. But I don't skip meals, I just eat whatever I want, you know? So, no, it's not like something eating like that. I'd have to have somebody help me gain weight if I was gonna try to gain weight. I don't think it's gonna happen naturally. Start cooking? No, I need to go to McDonald's, right? No, I'm just kidding. McDonald's is too expensive now. Didn't McDonald's recently come out with like an extra value meal? I'm like, bro, you were already by default the value meal, and now you have to make an extra value meal? That's crazy. Or wait, what if I cooked, but instead of making everything healthy, I just like drank the grease and like... That's how I get cholesterol, not more weight. Now, I should probably start working out. If I started working out, then we gain some muscle and would end up eating more, right? So that's probably a win-win. I have some weights right here that I've not been using. I got all, you know what? I got all the time in the world too. But I always keep telling myself spare time needs to go to the channel. But it doesn't always end up going that way. My channel. You know, I wish I was the real mashed potato Flo. I'm only mashed potato Flo 2. The real mashed potato Flo is some random guy on YouTube that made his account a few years before I thought of the name. You just buy McDonald's fries? They are pretty salty and good. But I don't know if I think if I had to choose fast food fries, Arby's is still pretty good. They have crinkle fries. Some nice thick crinkle fries. I got some fries that I could air fry. I get so impatient though. I cannot wait 20 minutes for French fries. Sorry. I'll just eat something else. But oh, if I would have started the air fryer now, we'd been ready by the time I'm done streaming. Oh well. Did I try using it more? I used it a lot back in the day. But basically the problem is that I just don't feel like waiting. I understand the trade-off is soggy food for faster cook time, and most times I'm willing to accept that. Because if I was really trying to eat something that was going to taste super good and be great, I wouldn't be microwaving in the first place, I think. But you know, I've never had air-fried popcorn chicken, which is what I mainly eat. Also, I saw those posts from Doobie about whatever she was trying to cook. And I'm gonna be honest, if whatever device she was using, if that happened to me, I would not know what to do either. I would be like, what is happening? Why does it look like this? You know? Like, and I don't know what happened. I tried reading her posts, and I don't get what happened. There's something oddly charming about it all, though. I can't explain it. Oh, I bought some onions today. I have onions to eat. Fried onions? I don't know about that. Wonder what would happen. What if you air fried an onion? Would you just be crying? Just gonna fill your house up with onion spray. I saw a really funny video of this cat that they were like, our cat loves to see what we're doing, but today we're chopping onions. It was like, clearly, it was getting hit by it, dude. It was, so cute. Add some batter to the onions, and you got onion rings. If my life depended on it, and someone said, I need you to make batter for these onion rings, I would not know what to do. I would not. I would say, well, nice knowing you, I guess. If I had to, you know, if I had all this stuff in front of me, and I just needed to do it, I probably could figure it out. I know you need to coat it in something, right? And then you cover it in flour? Or no, that's for like breading chicken. Maybe it's the same process? Because you're breading an onion? I don't know. This is why I think a cooking stream could be funny. But also maybe scary. Basically. I do want to do a cooking stream where we make mashed potatoes, but I don't know when that's going to happen, or how it will go. Basically, flour, egg, and water. Oh my god, wait, that reminds me that I thought about making hardtack in my oven. Or wait, is that what it's called? I just kind of want to do it to see what it tastes like, and also to maybe save money. Not that I'm really that desperate to save money, but boy, it sounds really satisfying to have a snack that's made out of flour only and water. That's probably so cheap. That's gonna make ramen look expensive. Get out of there, Dragonite! We almost dodged that with our attack. But I think you just put water and flour and then you bake it. And it becomes a very hard biscuit. Maybe we could put some peanut butter on it. Boy, if I got good at making it, which it probably isn't that hard, how funny would it be to give that out at Halloween? You'd be like, hey, here you go, Billy. Some hardtack. And he's like, what candy is this? It's flour. Just flour. That reminds you that fried cauliflower is so good. Me being a fan of mashed potatoes and also having tons of anxiety, so that way I basically only divulge to people that I like mashed potatoes, and that becomes the only thing that we talk about. That's something that has been happening my entire life. I've been often encouraged to try cauliflower mashed potatoes. I think that's a thing. But I don't think I ever have. I know what cauliflower looks like, but I don't know what it tastes like at all. Mashed potatoes go well with everything. I think this was like a substitute to mashed potatoes using cauliflower. But like only cauliflower? That sounds crazy, right? I don't know. Yeah, no, mashed potatoes are seriously like such an interesting food. Because also I didn't get 30 wins. Or I'm not gonna in time. It's like a food that everyone likes, but it's a food that's not heavily memed on, like bacon or like I can't think of another one right now. That's what I like about it. It's like really well liked and well respected and loved, and yet it's not overdone, you know. Reliable. Mashed potatoes are reliable. Did I tell you guys one time my boss made me a bowl of mashed potatoes with candles in it for my birthday? Not the boss that I just went out with to touch grass with, but a different one. Now, to my credit, or maybe their discredit, I did say, boy, I would be happy if someone just made me a bowl of mashed potatoes with candles in it, and then she did it. That's cute. It was nice. The cynical side in me says she only did it because she just recently got hired there and she was trying to prove that she's a quirky and fun boss. But at the same time, even if that's true, she still didn't have to do it, you know? So, whatever. It can be both things. But I remember specifically they were like, you have to hurry and make a wish because the candles, the wax is about to get into the potatoes. And then also I ate mashed potatoes during 2 meetings that day. It was probably weird for the other employees, but you know what? Pretty innocent, I guess, at the end of it all. Hey, I do get my 30 wins after all. I'm sorry, Phalanx. This has made you want to eat? I'm hungry. I'm hungrier too. Dragon Rush is just so extreme sometimes. Dodge. Dead. It's so fast. I think it's so fast it's what makes it feel like it's a very intense move. Some Mega Ball and Thunder Punch. All these punch moves makes me wish Hitmonchan was actually in the game, which I never thought I would ever say, that I wish Hitmonchan was in the game, but here we are. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Shit. Oh my god, Dragonite, he's finally about to die. Nope. Phew. 33 battles. I'm pretty sure almost no healing. Nice work, Dragonite. And now we should have enough. See, you see how excited I instantly got when I'm like, now we should have enough money to buy more fossils. Hooray! That's not enough money. Fuck! This is great, though. I'm so glad that I have this new loop. Because, man, just the thought of doing these battles was seriously draining me every day. 10 fossils? Guess we just gotta... fuck, I keep pressing... I don't like that they put the Pokemon Center and the store in the same spot, okay? I don't like that. Sell more mastery seeds. That's still not enough. Oh yeah, yeah. Boom. Alright, this will be the last batch of fossils. I can't wait until eventually one person is gonna be like, you know, you don't actually have to do that with the fossils, right? It's gonna be hard for me not to be like, not to shoot something snarky back at them. They'll just be trying to help and save me some money. But this is the way I like to do it, I think. I didn't buy the fossils. God. Oh wait, they're really just right up the street. Wait. Okay, still up a little bit farther, up on the street. Another 30 fossils. Alright, this is it. I'm feeling it. It's not going to be the first fossil. It's going to be the 6th fossil. 1. Wait, let me make sure that I'm not putting them in the wrong box. So that's 1. Okay, we're good. 2. 3. I wonder if you'd be able to tell if it's shining in the pop-up at the top of your screen. 4. It's kind of messed up because when the Pokemon loads, it's white, and then it fades into the color when his shiny is one that's white. 5. Alright, this is the next one. The next one. It's time. I'll take my female alpha shiny now, please. My game's broken. Guys, it didn't happen. What the heck? My game's freaking broken. Game Freak, you sent me a bad copy. Where's my shiny alpha? You know what would really suck is if you got a shiny alpha but it was a male. Boy, that would feel really bad. I think that's the ultimate one I don't want. I'll take a shiny female. I'll take a shiny alpha. Well, I take a shiny alpha female. That's the goal. I guess a shiny alpha male wouldn't be bad. But a shiny male by itself, I don't want that. But that's actually one that has like the highest chance of appearing. I saw someone say that they got a shiny Aerodactyl on their first fossil restoration, and that was their first shiny that they've ever gotten in their life. And I was pretty jealous. I wanted to say, you treasure that Aerodactyl for the rest of your life. Also, Aerodactyl when it's shiny is just pink. Like bright pink. Like bubblegum kind of pink. Kind of funny. I don't know what his mega form looks like though. Well, shiny mega form. I don't want to stand in this lab that has really disgusting dirty floors. These floors remind me of my household kitchen when I was growing up. But not as dirty. Or I should say, but is much dirtier. You know, it would be cool if they had a Pokemon game that was really focused on fossils. Like, what if it was set in the future, and you were reviving every Pokemon from a fossil? That could be cool. Maybe. I guess it might be a lot like Spectrobes. You also would dig Spectrobes out of a wall. As a slight deep cut, but not the first time I've mentioned Spectrobes on stream. I guess I've played a lot of creature collecting games over my time being alive. I've read the word fossil so many times that it's lost its real meaning, and now it just looks like a strange word. Fossil. Fossil. I'm gonna hate this guy's stupid bearded face by the time I'm done with this. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be able to do this one. If I had to guess what's gonna happen, I'm gonna get a shiny one and I'm gonna call it whenever that happens. I won't continue on for the shiny female alpha. Or I'll just get it. I still got more fossils, apparently. I haven't been keeping count at all. The other dinosaur Pokemon shiny looks pretty cool too, but I like this one more, I think. I found out that the girl who has Bonnie, the girl in X and Y who had Zygarde, also kind of had a Tyrunt or whatever the T-Rex dinosaur fossil's evolution is. I didn't know that. She's kind of a crazy trainer. She has a Zygarde and one of those fossil dinosaurs. Okay, that's all the fossils. So it's time to see that I'm done. I'm not done. We got an alpha. Cool. Wait, there's another one. Whoa, and this one has no good speed. I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna keep this one only because it would make a good trick room Pokemon. Even though it doesn't exist. Hey, it knows Thunderbolt. That must be its special move that it knows for being an alpha, I guess. Well, so long, all of you, random Amora. It's nice knowing you. So we're at 369. She also got a shiny Phantump. I'm jealous. I want one of those. That's one of the few ones that I want too. I'm still happy with Trubbish though. Ghastly's cool. Maybe I should, because I was going to do that Metronome team, but I have Dratini, Ryalu, and Clefable. Maybe I should just throw Gengar in there. We're already going to lose anyway. But we'll figure that out another time. Cool. Well, now it's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock, chat. And as you know, as I said many times, I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I am gonna be cheering on Vestia Zeta in her Agent Test 3D Live. She's gonna be seeing if some of the other Hololive members have what it takes to be a secret agent. Did you know that Zeta's a secret agent? I think sometimes she forgets too. So don't worry. I'm just teasing. She's very easy to tease for some reason. I think her chat also is in on the teasing. But she doesn't seem to mind. She teases back too lots of times. When she was talking about that joke she didn't want to say, people were like, say it. And she goes, okay, it. And she laughed like she said the funniest joke in history. Okay, she thought that that was so funny that she said it when people said say it. I'm like, okay, yes, you got him. And then someone was like, just say the joke. And she said the joke and laughed and laughed and laughed. I don't know. I guess I don't know why I'm like so desperate to figure out why I'm so interested, but I don't know. It's just kind of how it is. I guess it's because like with Shiori and Subaru and Kyla, I can almost think of an exact moment where I went from just enjoying them to locking them in as a favorite, you know. But that really hasn't happened with Zeta yet. I'm just kind of having fun, I guess, so I don't know. Anyways. What am I? I'm just blabbling. Is this the most boring and empty location in all of Legends ZA? There's just 2 rocks here and... Wait. Annie Austin, where are you at, man? I need you to make a Pokemon Legends ZA boring places within the city video. Like, what would he comment on this scaffolding? That seemingly serves no purpose except, I guess it saves people that fall down in that hole, huh? Alright. I'm randomly running around again. Pretty bad at it in this game. I'm learning. Chat room, that's it for me. I'm done. I forgot that when I switch off the game, you can't hear, there's no music anymore. Oops. Well, time to listen to this Zeta song as we end, because it was already on my YouTube. Chat. Thank you for joining me. I feel weird about the art asset chatter earlier, but whatever. I'm coping by saying at least maybe it's slightly funny to you guys. My awkward handling of them. You can look forward to the day that I snipe them instantly with no remorse, but that's not today. I gotta figure out what I want to eat. It's too late to eat a real meal. I shouldn't have eaten waffles earlier. Never too late to eat? You think? Sometimes I eat and then I fall asleep and then I wake up with horrible indigestion and feel awful. I mean, I know people get sleepy after they eat, but I'm really bad about it. I'll fucking lie to myself. I say, "Man, I'm not going to sleep. I'm just sitting on my bed." And then I'm like, "Hey, I'm not going to sleep. I'm just laying down because I'm too tired to sit upright." And then I wake up and I'm like, "Fuck, my stomach hurts." I'm still running around in Pokemon. Anyways, thank you all. Sorry I didn't play Darkest Dungeon for very long. Maybe we'll play Darkest Dungeon this Sunday for a bit longer or dive into some demos. I'm all I'm all I'm always looking forward to doing some demos. We'll see. Well, I guess we'll see what's available. That might decide for us. I should probably look up what this song is about because I listen to it all the time. Well, I guess if I stall on chat, it's just going to get even later and I'm going to feel even worse about eating late. So even though I don't want to, I'm going to end the stream. Boo. But I'll be back tomorrow, guys, for Digimon. Wait, that's very exciting. And now I'm very ready to end the stream because I can't wait for Digimon tomorrow. Don't worry if you can't make it, lads. We'll get you caught up anytime you want. The VODs will be available. And we're not doing story stuff tomorrow. Just getting the team ready. So we'll be back on Saturday for our normal possible final Digimon stream. I found out. Wait, one last second. I found out these motherfuckers, unless it's just how the game works, they made it so you can choose mega difficulty at the beginning of the game. And now I'm pissed because I wish it would have been like that the whole time. But we did get our asses kicked sometimes, so maybe it's best that I'm playing on hard. Hard has felt like a decent challenge that I can't just steamroll my way through every battle, but I also don't have to try too hard. All right, I'm done. Thank you, chat. I'll see you later. Have a good night. Goodbye. Thank you again. And now that I'm spamming goodbye verbally, my cat, her ears are perking up, and she will be here to see me soon. Dun 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 dun. Good God. Dun 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 dun.